and what a process all the shit has become. But I'm getting it done for the fact that I got children in one. Girl, to take around the world, seeing Europe in style. Instead of wondering how much she gonna put up with now. Could have been down and now, seeing life passing by me. Blaming everything and everyone and asking why me. To the Almighty, as if he's the one behind me. I can grind me under bridges while I wish I died nightly. But I knew I had better in store. Clean my life up and I made a vow like never before. Told my peoples that I love them, I'ma put up a fight. And before I lay my head down and turn off the lights, I said, I promise that it's all gonna be alright. And if it's time to go,
Soul Smell, my guy. What's up?
Baby, I'm just here to live my life.
Turn this down.
But I promise that it's all gonna be alright.
Man, hey, life is good, bro. Life is good. I'm fixing to make a pot of coffee and then we get started, man. And how was your New Year, bro? I hope your New Year was good. I know my New Year's was freaking great. I had a really good New Year. It's great. Well, I think the biggest thing that happened on my end was my uncle passed away at the beginning of this year. About 3 days ago, he passed away. But outside of that, the holiday, this season was great. You know, family sad, but you just got to keep on keeping on. You know, yeah. But the kids are happy. You know, I try to keep my wife happy. You know, sometimes it can be a challenge to keep your spouse happy, but I think I've done my best, trying to make sure that she is good. You know. I think it's just a challenge to keep any woman happy, and just like 110% content. Hey, what's up, Infamitsu? How's it going, man? Ooh, crap. Yeah, how's it going, dude? I almost did the wrong thing. We're getting ready to get started, though. We got a lot to talk about today, and then we're gonna get into some Tekken later on, and I'm gonna continue to sandbag. I'm gonna continue to sandbag. What's going on here? Why does she do that? Where's the lid to my coffee pot? That's my question. I can't get started until I get the lid to my. Is this it? Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Please. All right, give me 2 seconds, guy. I gotta do something real quick. Like, hold on. Wait a minute. I need one favor from you. Please. If I see them people, it'll be some fuss. A couple heaters bustin', leave a deep concussion. And I'm past talking, we don't need discussions. And they need a beat, but don't need production. You gon' see me eating, you gon' be disgusted. I ain't keeping peace, bitch, I need destruction. If we all deceased, then we leave it, fuck it. I swear to God, any way you want it. Run it, run it, run it. The shit ain't a game around here, I promise. Run it, run it, run it. Run it, run it, run it. I am the one. Run it, run it, run it. Run it, run it, run it. All right, we get. We're getting it in, guys. Don't worry. I gotta wash off my coffee pot lid because it was in the sink here, and that's not where it's supposed to be at. Pay attention to the greatest, and I ain't playing. More money like Damon. You know? Let's just be at. So I'll go fuss at my kids later on. And yeah. Daggone kids, man. Daggone kids. And then they didn't turn on the lizard lights. Do you guys want to see my lizard? No, not like my wiener, but my lizard. I have a pet lizard. His name's Lupe. He's a good lizard. I love him. And my kids, sometimes they forget to turn on his heat lamp. And make sure he's... Well, it smells like blueberries in there. My pet lizard, he likes blueberries. I gotta go out and get him new blueberries and new worms and stuff like that. You know. So make sure he's fat. So the biggest thing with lizards and stuff like that, you don't overfeed them, or they like get fat or whatever. You don't want a fat lizard because you know lizards are like scavengers. They're opportunists and stuff like that. Yo, King Pumi, how you doing? Welcome. Protein and yes. Oh no, relationship talks. Don't let me say anything about it. No, you can talk about relationships all you want to, man. I'm for it. Talk about the relationships. You know, I think it's a healthy thing to do amongst men. I'm assuming everyone here is a man, to talk about relationships in a healthy way, man. But that's not the topic today. But I think it's very important to talk about relationships in a healthy way and hold each other accountable. Because remember, black men don't cheat. We might look at some titties or something like that, but black men don't cheat. Like if you see a nice pair of titties, you see a nice booty, you don't be like, yo, nice, you know? Only the lizard. I wouldn't even say, I'm not gonna say window shop, because window shopping, well, I guess you could say, because you're not buying anything, right? But I'll be the first one to say, and I tell other guys, are like, yo, that booty, that was nice. Them titties, they were nice, but we're not gonna touch them. We're not gonna touch them, my friend. We just not gonna do that. You know, you know, but black men don't cheat. So, and we gotta live by that, because I say that and all the women go, I was like, shoot, I haven't cheated. Well, what are you me for? Because y'all do. Well, it sounds like you sound guilty. That's what you sound like. You sound guilty. I'm strongly opinionated that there's a lot of black women cheating out there. It's just they haven't got caught because we don't care enough to look for it. But that's a story for another day. Story for another day.
God's favorite, the one that made it, man, he must love me. Plus, he's the only one I care that would judge me. Watching above me, gave me struggles and said, trust me, and put a lot of my...
Yeah, exactly. So let's get to this. Let's get to it. Man, the camera's kind of weird. Wait, hold on. I got my hair cut. You see that? I was looking rough the last couple of days. Let's try to fix this real quick, like. Just like, I think that's fixed fairly good. That's fixed fairly good. There's a slight angle right now, and then maybe zoom in just a hair. Or that's zooming out. Zoom in just a hair, and I think we're good for the most part. I'm gonna try to move it up ever so slightly. Hold on. Let me try to move it up ever so slightly so it's not angled here. You know, that I don't know why that bugs me so much, but it does. Don't judge me. Don't at me. I'm just $1 million baby, right? All right, there we go. Just about right there. Okay. I think that's the right one. I think that's right there. I think we can handle that. All right, that's a little bit more straight. A little bit more straight. Welcome. Hope all is well with you guys out there in the world. You, and you. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. CJ's who I am, MD Soul's what I am, so you guys can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And yesterday, I have a good show for you. And today's show, we are going to be, what's the, you see the title down there, but it's like this slight, ever so slight little glare thing here. You see that right there, there's like the little, it's like bleeding just a little bit. I don't know how to, I know how to stop it, but I don't want to stop it the way that the camera wants me to stop it, and it's really annoying to me. All right, it's okay. It's all right. Calm down. Calm down. It's okay, CJ. It's fine. You'll be all right. But today, we are. Let me make sure, because I've been scripting my stuff lately. I've been putting notes and my thoughts down. So if you see me look down, it's because I'm reading notes and stuff like that. But here's what we're talking about today. Why the FGC feels so hostile lately. I don't even say lately. It's been the last couple of years. It just felt really hostile, and for no reason at that. A lot of gatekeeping here and there. Just a lot of stuff that's been happening within these spaces, and it's like, why? We see it on the internet all the time. The hostility. Hey, Carnage, what's up? And Lenore, what's up, man? How's it going? We see a lot of the hostility that's going on within these different within our FGC community, and I want to get down to the bottom of it. You know, I think a lot of it comes from. I probably won't make this point, but I think a lot of it comes from tone. And the reason why I'm not going to make that point, because people will argue about what tone is and what tone isn't, right? So like I can say, Lenore, get over it, right? And you'll be like, yo, get over what? You got me messed. Well, you know what? Better yet, I got it. I got examples. I got tickets, I got receipts, man, and kind of showing what I'm talking about in that area within the FGC. It's like people challenge you on stuff that doesn't need to be challenged. It's like, and there's a lot of, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? Has anybody experienced that yet? What are you talking about right now? Because you're pissing me off. But then when you talk to them in person, you're like, oh, okay, it's a different tone, right? You know, like how many times have you called someone and be like, hey, what's up, buddy? And they're like, what do you mean by buddy? But you're online, so buddy sounds different online, and it really depends on who it comes from, you know? What's up, bud? Like, you kind of got me messed up. And I've done that before. And granted, mine was on purpose. Mine was definitely intentional, because they were being toxic. But I think you guys generally get what I'm saying, what I'm talking about. But let me find one of the examples that I have. It's a Facebook example. I think is a good example. Who doesn't like Facebook examples? And sometimes I'm like, no, I'm not even going to respond to you because you're being a jerk face, you know. So let's start with this one. And then we can really, and I'm just trying to wait for my coffee to get made too. But I think this is a great example of what I'm talking about here. All right, so let's start with this part, and then we're gonna turn this up. I'm tired. I'm ready to retire. No, you're not ready to retire. Button Drummer, what's up, man? How you doing? All right, so let's take a look at this clip right here that I have on Facebook here. I think in general for handhelds, I think $400, under $400 is a fair price, right? Generally is a fair price. $400, under $400. So like with the Nintendo Switch, I truly believe that the Nintendo Switch 2 is overpriced. I think in general for handhelds. So I said the Nintendo Switch 2 is overpriced. I don't even think that's like a negative statement, right? I don't think that's a negative statement at all. I'm just stating something that I believe in, like most of us do when it comes to social media and things like it, right? So a guy comes in and it's like, it's not just a handheld though. So, and he puts the dot dot dot, and I'm like, man, you got me messed up. Like, who the f are you, man? Who are you? You know? So that's the first part. That's the first part. Because if in person, he said, well, it's not a handheld, so I'm like, in having normal adult dialogue, I'm like, yeah, it's not a handheld. But when you have the Steam Deck, when you have the Rogue Ally that are pretty much handheld PCs and selling at the same price or less, well, it is overpriced now, isn't it? Right? But then all I said was, uh-huh. That's what I said. I said, uh-huh. Because I'm like, you're being an ass. So I'm just gonna be compliant in your assery, right? So then, this is what pissed me off. Pissed me off, and I was like, I'm not even gonna respond. What would you say is a fair price for a normal hooked to a TV console? Let's go back over here. I think in general for handhelds, I think $400, under $400 is a fair price, right? Generally, you're missing the whole freaking point. You're missing the whole point. It's a handheld. So if my handheld price point is under $400, what do you think I'm going to say about a console? What do you think? We're talking. It's a handheld though. That's what we're talking about. Well, that's what we're talking about. And all handhelds plug into a TV now. What are we talking about, guy? Oh, I got on this side. I got the wrong thing up. Sorry. For you people on YouTube vertical streams, I apologize to you guys. But it's like, what are we talking about? I had that happen. I didn't know where it came from. Just a bear brew and some one head may go bless them. Yeah. Some beef. Yeah. You just got to say bless them. Normally, those people act that way on fake accounts. A lot of people have that opinion. It's not even that controversial of a statement. Yes. Social media gives you a lot of courage they don't normally have. Most of the time, these people don't want to have these kind of back and forth. And I know it. And what makes it crazier, because Carnage, you know me. We have. I know you in real life. We talk in real life, and some people, they really don't want to have that confrontation. They're this thing. And for me, I guess I'm flip flop. I'm like, I don't feel like writing all that shit out, man. I really don't. Why do I have to write this out? Why do I have to engage in you in this way to you know? I think it's like the dumbest thing ever. I don't have to engage in you in this way. Why are you making me engage in you in this way? It just doesn't make sense. Tell me why. Why do I have to engage in you this way in order for you know? Or here goes another one. I'll use this for example. I think this is a great example of what I'm talking about, because I had to get on. I didn't say get on, but I had to talk to Fury about it a little bit. First thing on my timeline, a dude is just talking trash about my friend Fury and a couple other people, and saying like Cuddlecore, Fury, and he had a list of names. All these people need to be banned from tournaments or whatever. And I'm sitting here like, what? Fury responded professionally. And I was like, okay, cool. But then after that, he showed pictures like, bro, you can't show the pictures. You can't get down to the level and stoop down that low. But people, and I think it was more recently on Button Check and a couple other channels, people are trying to make ecosystems out of other people. And I don't think that's fair. And I don't think that's cool, doing this ecosystem like that, right? You guys know what I'm talking about when I say ecosystem and stuff. So they talked about low tier God, and this is me being an ESPN lunch table guy and just repeating what I saw and what I heard on YouTube, right? Just like your friend that just regurgitates things that they seen and heard on ESPN, right? But this particular time, it's true. Right. Yeah, you saw that. So, and this is what I told Fury. Because so it's not an ESPN talk, right? I'm regurgitating. That's like, don't be like low tier God and allowing people to create an ecosystem off of you. People make more money off a low tier God than low tier God makes money off himself. People are going around trying to find things to engage in and trying to find people that are easily baitable, easily baited, so that they can make content off of it. And that's what I posted in Discord last night too. I don't know if anybody saw that is in the Discord, but that's what I posted last night. And just talking and seeing if I can get a little bit of engagement or whatever. It says, I said, and because it pertains to today, right? Social platforms reward strong takes, absolutes, conflict, mockery. They do not reward nuance, context, growth conversations, and it depends type conversations. So over time, even reasonable players learn something subconsciously. Calm equals ignored. Anger equals engagement. This doesn't mean people want to be hostile. It means hostility travels faster. And people are making a business out of this. People are making a business out of this. I think a lot of people have forgotten how to keep moving when they see something they disagree with on the internet. I think I want to agree with you on that. And not even think, I know I want to agree with you on that. It doesn't make any sense to me for me to engage in any other way. You know, like why do I want to engage in that? At least for me, I go, why do I want to engage in that? Because I don't. That's just me and how I want to respond to things, and this is bothering me. By the way, I'm gonna undo this real fast and see if I can make any other slight changes here, because it's definitely bothering me that it's on a tilt, and then I'm gonna redo it. Don't judge me. Wait, hold on. So that's tilted all the way. So now we're gonna adjust this. Be about, that's too tilted? Is anybody else like that? They're like, yo, that's bothering me because it's tilted. All right, now squeeze. That's the thing when you have a camera that's mounted to your wall instead of on a tripod. The first world issues, right? And then okay, there you go. I think that's a little bit better, or a lot of bit better. Yeah, that's a lot bit better. All right, cool. Yeah, we're in a good place right now. All right, that makes me a little bit more happy. All right, but yes, I think the internet has allowed people that normally aren't on platforms to have a voice. And not everybody needs to have a voice on. I'm just saying that's the internet has allowed for that. But yes, today that's what we're going to be talking about. We're getting ready to go into that conversation here in a second. If you guys want to engage in this conversation, please do. It makes it look like I'm popular on. It makes me look like I'm popular on YouTube, or when I'm making the video and it just you see the chat just blah, 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 blah. It makes you look popular. So I'm down with whatever you guys want to talk about, as engagement in what we're doing today. What? I'm not doing a review on that. You see what the title is. That's what we're talking about today. And besides, I already did a review on the 8-bit do. You go look through my videos. But how you doing? Welcome in. I gotta find, oh, there it is. There's my stir stuff. Yo, what's up, Ollie? How's it going, man? How do you engage with these specific type of people? What do you mean? How do I engage with which type of people? Which people are you talking about? A lot of people engage in stuff from an antagonistic perspective. More than half the time, it's just engagement farming. So I've made a conscious decision not to respond to anything with hostility. I feel you on that, Bad Jab. I try to do the same thing. He tagged the TO of CEO. Supposedly he was threatening to ban Shin because of his BS that happened. Find him not. I get him. Defamation probably can be. I know he's in the military. That accusation could definitely affect. Yo, bro, Carnage. I literally got Shinblade's phone number in my phone. I talked to him last week. It's been 2 years. It's been 2 years. Dog, it's been 2 years. And we're still talking about that? Me and Shinblade had a great conversation about it. It's been 2 years. It's time to let it go, man. But it still goes to my point. Like people are trying to farm for content. It's like, come on, man. What are we doing here? What are we freaking doing? So with that, yo, thanks for coming in, you guys that are coming in right now. I really appreciate you coming in and hanging out. All right, I think this is what I'm going to try something else on this side. On the stream, this chat right here is going down. Know that I can see you guys, but for the video, I'm taking this down. If you're on YouTube, the vertical side will show the chat, but the horizontal side won't show the chat until I'm done with the video. I think that's super duper fair there. So with that, let's jump into the coffee hours. Oops. There we go. I like that transition because it lets me know where I'm at. But welcome, Most Determined Soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. CJ's who I am, MD Soul's what I am, so you guys can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And today we're talking about some things, and I just want to get your thoughts and opinions on it. If you feel like the fighting game community is angrier, more defensive, and more exhausting than it used to be, you're not crazy. I don't think you're crazy. I've noticed that quite a bit in the last couple of years, honestly. I think it got more aggressive during that COVID time period, but something definitely changed during that timeline right there. And it's not just bad games, bad balance, or new players being soft. The hostility didn't come from just out of nowhere. It's the result of the FGC evolving. Yeah, I think so. It's the result of the FGC evolving and how it's evolving. And I think the biggest thing is that it's updating without any emotional rules. In the last two videos, we talked about fighting games were never perfect. Fighting games never were meant to be played online first or by yourself. They were supposed to be played as a collective, right? Today is the consequences of those two truths. Because when you take an imperfect, highly competitive genre and remove physical community from it, discord or discourse, it will become the battlefield. And that's ultimately what we kind of evolved into. We moved from shared spaces to shared opinions. The old FGC was built around shared spaces, arcades, locals, and venues. And to a certain extent, you know, some of that still exists in some form or fashion, especially the locals, right? It still somewhat exists. And you know what you did? You argued after you played. I think most of us can remember us arguing about like, yo, that was cheap. Why did you do that? You're a turd for that move. You know, insert argument here, right? And you know what? You also debated the matchup. the decisions, and how you adapt. But the argument was grounded in reality. You just played each other, right? We can agree to that. But now, the modern FGC is built around shared opinions, and people argue without playing, without context, and without ever sitting in the same space. And how many times have you argued something, not even just FGC, I'm almost willing to say gaming in general. We talked about this the other day, right? I was sitting there and talking to somebody, and I was like, you know, I think Super Mario, it's Super Mario 64. I think that it didn't age well over time. Mario 64 is the best game ever. Like, when's the last time you played that game? I just played it like 2 days ago. Oh man, it's been a while since I played. What are we talking about, my friend? Or how many times, for you guys that are content creators out there, how many times have someone just popped into your chat and you're making a point, and they come in with no context at all, trying to argue a point that's not relevant to what you're talking about? I think that happens more often than not. I think it definitely happens more often than not, for sure. So here's the shift in one sentence. We used to argue after matches. Now we argue instead of them. We argue about things that are from yesteryear, how great we used to be, or how great a game used to be, and we just don't even play them. Oh, I was this good. Oh, I was that good. And this game is made like this. And I remember this combo back in the day. Well, come over here and show me. Please. Please come over here and show me what you're talking about exactly. That's a massive cultural change, in my opinion. Online removes social consequences. Offline hostility had limits and still has limits for those of you that are still playing offline. You couldn't talk reckless and disappear. You couldn't burn bridges casually. You couldn't be toxic without consequences. How many times when you were at your local arcade, for me it was at a bowling alley, someone started getting toxic, boom, hit their hand on the daggone arcade cabinet, kick the cabinet. How many times you're like, bro, leave. Bro, we can take this outside. I got hands in addition to skill in this game. Let's take this out. Let's take this outside. How about that? How many times have you played a friend or an acquaintance from school, and you know you had to do a project with them later on in life, or you're within the same space, or you're in the same science class and you had to do science lab? And I mean, that's even goes to college. Burning those bridges had consequences. But now, when you're online, you don't have to see those people again. You can mute them. You can block them. You can just make them vanish. You can group up on people and get a whole group of social media people and just build up and beat up on them, right? There's no long-term social cost to being aggressive. And when behavior has no cost, it spreads. And it spreads not because people are worse, but because nothing's getting checked. How many times have you checked somebody at one of your locals? How many times have you checked somebody and just period? You know, someone talking out the side of their neck. Someone called my wife. Now, let me put this in perspective. Let me put this in perspective here. I was online and I made a post about going to a St. Louis Blues game. And the guy said, "You suck." And I'm just paraphrasing the dialogue here. And at the end of this dialogue, the guy said, "I hope you and your Section 8 wife had a good time." I'm like, bro, excuse me? If this was real life and face to face, you wouldn't make that comment. You wouldn't make that statement. And if you knew the type of wife I had, you quickly realize that you are the misfit, not me. This is coming from a guy that has a master's degree. Austin Peay State University undergrad, Webster University for a master's degree. And then my wife is way more prestigious than I am. Undergrad degree from Vanderbilt. And then a master's degree in hybrid engineering and technology from Washington University in St. Louis. Excuse me? This is coming from a senior program manager at Worldwide Technology, and then you're talking to a major in the United States Army. What are we doing here? What are we talking about? But it can't be checked in the same way that you would check it if we were in person. Here goes another part of this that I think is important to talk about. Algorithms reward anger, not understanding. I got tons of examples of this, and I don't mind sharing my examples, but let's go through the list of things here right now. When I'm talking about like people adding gasoline to the fire, but I got examples. Social media platforms reward strong takes, absolutes, conflict, and mockery. They do not reward nuance, context, growth, conversations, and it just depends. So over time, even reasonable players learn something subconsciously. Calm equals ignored. Anger equals engagement. This doesn't mean people want to be hostile. It means hostility travels faster, and what travels faster becomes the culture. So I'll use this example of what happened to me about 3 years ago. I was running a tournament, and this tournament, it didn't run as well as I expected it. And I don't mind using his name because this happened so long ago, it doesn't matter. FDX was talking trash about my tournament, and he did it on social media. He didn't have any context. He was speaking in absolutes. He said, I am a professional, and this is the worst tournament that I've ever attended. I've been waiting. I've been doing this. I've been doing that. And then a buddy, he spoke on my behalf. His name's Weapon Under. He gave context to what happened. Long story short, somebody was going from pool to pool to pool and stream to stream to stream, ultimately trying to mess up the tournament. I'm not going to say his name because he doesn't deserve to be talked about because he's a very toxic player. But that's what happened. And then FDX, he apologized. He said, hey, I didn't know what happened. You handled that very professionally, and I have to give you your props. And the first post he made almost went viral. The second post he made, it didn't do so hot. The hey, I made a mistake. Here's the real context. Here's the resolution to the conflict. It didn't get nowhere near as much. And luckily for me, he didn't at me or anything like that, until later on he said, hey, I apologize, my bad, MD Soul. I didn't understand the behind the scenes of what happened to your tournament. So, but the conflict traveled fast and people were riding that wave of the conflict. I think that's crazy. But that's just the culture of the internet. I don't have beef with the guy. I don't have no beef. I have no problem with the guy. But that's what happened. That's what the FGC and that's what the gaming is today. Next part. Identity became defensive. Here's where it all gets personal, right? In modern FGC spaces, identity is tied to rank, character choice, game loyalty, and public opinions. So when someone criticizes your game, your character, your mechanic you rely on, it doesn't feel like discussion. It feels like you're being attacked. And that's kind of what I was talking about earlier I know some of you guys that are watching the video, I was talking about this earlier on the stream, that sometimes you feel attacked because you can't hear the tone and the way someone's talking to you. So you do feel attacked in that particular case, and your identity turns into, hey, I'm attacking you. Or some people really lay into that identity and keep on going with it because they're getting attention that they normally don't get outside of social media. But here it is. Offline identity, excuse me, let me repeat that. Offline identity was built on presence, time, consistency, and improvement. Not somebody jaw-jacking in your ear and saying you're a bum in your inbox, or saying that you're carried in your inbox. That doesn't happen when it's offline. It just, again, it's just kind of is what it is. A lot of the online identity is built on visibility. Visibility is fragile, so people defend it aggressively. That's not toxicity, that's insecurity created by the system. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I've said this a lot to my community and talking about branding, right? Your branding is very important. Your branding is your identity, and your branding is very fragile. And if you build your identity off of toxicity, especially online, this is what we're getting. We're getting this really, really interesting community that in some cases people don't want to be a part of. But everyone is talking, fewer people are teaching. This is where the exhaustion comes from. Old FGC I didn't say old people. We're older now. They had strong players that mentored naturally. Teaching happened casually. Knowledge flowed down. I don't think that's happening now. I really don't. I don't think that the knowledge is flowing down and people are teaching casually. There's this idea of I have to be the guy, I'm the subject matter expert, and I have to be perfect in the way that I explain things, and if you can't do it, you're wrong. Like now advice gets dunked on, teaching is seen as condescending, everyone argues at the same level. New players feel attacked, veterans feel tired. I don't think anybody's being heard at this point. The lack of respect for the OGs, I think, is problematic. And in some cases, some people that would deem themselves as an OG, they're just old. Not that they're an OG. How many people have experienced that? Not just within the FGC, but in other spaces. Hey, you're just an old dude. Just because you're older doesn't mean that you're an OG and have say in this. While at the same time, just because you're younger and you're more experienced in that game doesn't make you peers with me either. And there's this weird balance that's there, kind of in the same way, LeBron James, his skill is diminishing because he's getting older. But that doesn't necessarily mean that Ja Morant is his peer, right? Or for that matter, insert a guy that's been playing in the NBA for a long time, like J.R. Smith. He's not better than LeBron James. He's not the leader of the team, but he's not necessarily taking full direction from Kyrie. Come on. Kyrie's the better player. I think we all can agree. But I digress. It feels like nobody's getting heard and everybody's just yelling. Why does this feel worse than it is? I don't think I have a full answer to that, but I think I can talk to some of it, right? The FGC isn't uniquely hostile. It's just similar. Why I say similar? It's just smaller, competitive, 1v1 by nature, and identity driven. So friction is louder. Everyone feels personal. I say that. Every loss feels personal. every opinion feels like a challenge. The hostility isn't because the FGC hates fighting games. It's because people care deeply and don't know where to put the energy anymore. Let me be clear. Let me tell you what this isn't. This is not the FGC is toxic. I might have used the word a few times, but this isn't me saying the FGC is toxic. Social media is ruining everything. Go back to the arcades or quit. No, I'm not saying that at all. This is we never built our community norms for a digital space. We took an offline culture and dropped it into the internet without teaching how to breathe, teaching people how to interact in these spaces appropriately. The FGC feels hostile right now, not because it's broken, but because it's unanchored. We lost shared spaces, we lost accountability, we lost patience. And until we acknowledge that shift, we'll keep fighting each other instead of fighting the game. So the real question isn't, why is the FGC so angry? It's how do we give that passion somewhere healthier to live? And that's what we're going to talk about next. The FGC doesn't less. The FGC doesn't need less passion. It needs a better place to put it. So if you have thoughts on any of this thing that we talked about today, or for that matter, any other things that you want to talk about within the FGC space, please let me know in the comments below. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. I'm the most determined soul, C.J. Berry. Success and victory. Don't block with your face. I'll see you guys on the next time. Peace out. Flame King, what's up, man? Oh, nothing. I'm just making a video. Goddess Azura, what's up, girlfriend? How you doing? Let's see what you guys were talking about. How do y'all engage with these specific type of people, man? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to engage in these people, man. Let me turn the chat back on. The folks that heavily opinionated, creating false narratives in our ecosystems from others. I just appreciate having interesting content to listen to while I have downtime at work. Your efforts are greatly appreciated. Yo, thanks, Shadow. I think the FGC is very spoiled, and this is being shown with Street Fighter 6. And what way is it being spoiled? Help me understand that, Calvin. How is the FGC being spoiled? Yo, Zay, what's up, man? How you doing? It has been a while. Bro, there's a couple people that have been playing that Capcom versus Sega game, man. I'm like, yo, I've learned, I saw that game first from Zay. I hope all is well, man. Every time I say GoldenEye 007, they get mad. Bro, GoldenEye 007 was some trash. Hey, it was some trash. I don't know why we sit here and act like that the game wasn't horrible. It was bad. And we didn't realize it was bad because we just didn't know no better. And that's okay. And now that we know better, like someone came in the other day, oh, I went back and played it and, you know, we modernized it and we changed the control. It plays just fine. Shut up. Shut up. No, absolutely not. Mario 64 was amazing. You're telling me those camera angles and the way you play Mario 64 is better than Mario Odyssey? Dude, stop it. It's okay that you've adjusted to the game and you don't want to make change, I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly fine. But just acknowledge that. Just acknowledge that that's what happened. Not that the game is just eons better than modern games. Modern games have jumped leaps and bounds compared to what we were playing in 1995. It's like you're telling me over the last 30 years, nothing has changed. You know, there's games that are classics. I think we can all agree there's some games that are classics. You know, Chrono Trigger, Mario World on this, you know, those are classic. Paper Mario on the 64, classic games, man. But you also got to acknowledge that even though some of these games are classic games, that they had their limits. There were limitations to it. Or for that matter, let's take a look at freaking Killer Instincts 2 Gold. I'm willing to say Killer Instincts 2 was hands down one of the best, if not the best, fighting game of that era. And to compare it to Killer Instincts, that the modern Killer Instincts, and say that one's better than this one, come on. Come on. Tekken 3. Go back and play that. Can you have some fun with Tekken 3? Yes, absolutely. But to say that Tekken 3 is just eons and leaps and bounds ahead of newer games, like, come on, man. Stop it. Stop it. Smell. There's a lot of living in nostalgia. I think social media has done this in several things. Yes, I agree, Ollie. It's done it in music. Like, here goes one. And this is what I get flack for a lot, Ollie. I get flack for, I said, hey, Tupac, every single album that Tupac dropped wasn't great. Oh, how dare you? I was like, no, all of his music wasn't all that good. He has some bangers. I will admit that he has bangers. But I don't necessarily think he was a better artist than some of the guys that had released after him. In the words of Jay-Z, how can I win fighting a ghost? I can't fight a ghost. So you know what? He has it. You know? And I'm like, Tupac had I Get Around and his diss song and a couple other songs, but his music wasn't like his music until as he was getting closer to his death. That's when he was becoming Tupac. Some of his earlier stuff, it's like, I ain't feeling this. Like, you can't tell me that something like Tribe Called Quest or Special Ed didn't sound better than Tupac in the early 90s. I'll die on that hill. I'll die on that hill. I'm not even talking about hit for hit. I'm talking about get an album, get 3 songs. Let's talk about these 3 songs. They're 3 best songs from each of their albums. And I'll put Tribe Called Quest on there. I'll put Busta Rhymes on there. I'll put a lot of artists up against someone like Tupac. And we're talking about 90s music. I'll put DMX in there. I put a lot of artists ahead of Tupac, but you know he died a cultural martyr, you know, and that's the part where I acknowledge. I'm like, yeah, cool, but the internet won't let you do that. And having a real conversation with somebody about something like that, they're not trying to hear it. They're not trying to hear it. Again, I'm not saying that Tupac is a horrible artist, and that's the part that's being missed. Like you misheard me. I'm just saying that I don't think his music is as great as people are leading on to be. And then it goes back to what I was saying about video. When the last time you listened to a Tupac album? Do you listen to that like at least once a week? Because I know me, I listen to Tribe at least once a week. I listen to MF Doom at least once. These are my favorite artists. And people are just listening to it and thinking about that type of stuff in their head. Yo, what's up, Tay? You love their, hey, thanks, So Smell. I appreciate that. I seen her a couple times and nothing gives section. Dude. This is a fact. Considering over the last couple of years, I've seen online beefs. It's always this back and forth, but in the rare situation where they have to meet in locals, they turn into a bitch with no avail because all the smoke they were saying goes all the way out the window. You know, I think that goes back to kind of that low tier God thing. Low tier God, he's actually, like, if you see him in person, I want to say he's like 6'1", 6'2", or something like that. Swole dude. He's actually an intimidating guy if you meet him in person. So his demeanor is very much him. Like that's him in real life. You know, there's nothing that's changed. But I don't know if you guys seen that video of him, and I forgot the guy's name, but dude humbled him and beat him in the game. And he said, yo, how does it feel to have my dick in your mouth? He said something like that, right? That's the type of stuff I'm like, he didn't say that online. And he stepped up to him in his face and was like, what are you going to do about it? All I'm going to do is press assault charges on you. What are you going to do about it, my friend? I was like, that man gained a lot of respect from me after seeing that video. I forgot the guy's name, but he definitely gained a lot of respect from me after seeing him just flat out just like, dude, you suck, you know? I've never thought of it like that, but it's true. Yeah. I'm way too ignorant to handle it. That's way I would love to be more tactful. Monetization of social media was a mistake. Ah, whoa. All right. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, Ghetto Nerd, what's up, man? How's it going? How you doing? Flame King, I seen something with Shinblade. What about Shinblade? I'm doing well, Goddess Azure. Toxic personalities always explode eventually or implode. Yes. Like, what's the point? When people do things like this, like that, so much of that energy could be used elsewhere. Yeah, I agree. Another thing, I'm going to come back to that one that Bad Jab said. I got something to say to that. Another thing people had to realize that these games were the best at the time, and then the time frame of their releases are they classics? Absolutely, but they were good for their time, and there are games that can exceed these said games. Yes, absolutely. That's what Zay. That's where Rate That Fighter comes from. I started rating fighting games. That's where it came from because a buddy of mine said Killer Instincts was better than Tekken 7. I was like, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, I was like, no. And then I said, let's rate this game. And now, did it get rated well? Yes. But it's like, dude, it's not better than Tekken 7, man. What are we talking about? They must have not playing them for Ali, yes. They weren't playing the first 2 albums. Thank you. You get some horns for that. Ollie, thank you. They were not playing them first 2 albums, bro. Absolutely, man. Tekken 3 is kind of still ahead of modern games in terms of content offered. Far from a perfect game, but they packed it with good content. Yes, we talked about that yesterday a little bit about content, but it was packed in good content so that you can play by yourself, not that you were playing with your friends and it was packed and giving you other options to engage your friends with. It just had a lot of content, period. And that's what it was in that PlayStation era before online became a thing, right? The tragedy was the potential like Aaliyah. Who knows if they would have released better material. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Larry Marvel. Yes, the legend. This, yes. Dude won the first Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yes. With Street Fighter V, it came out as bare bones. We complained, and over time it improved till it was optimal game in the end of its life cycle. Then Capcom, to fix that mistake, they made Street Fighter 6 from the start. Have everything with drive rush, X moves that can be comboed and super canceled, and you have 3 supers right off the bat. They're driving. Now people are complaining that it's boring. I don't disagree with that. When there's nothing more to add to Street Fighter 6, because I don't disagree with that, Calvin. Back in the day, games offered combo meal, while today's game only offered the entry and everything else is DLC. I agree with that, but there's a reason behind it, right? But let me go to this first part over here. Monetization of social media was a mistake. I'm going to disagree with that one. I'm going to disagree with that one. I can see where you're coming from and saying it was a mistake, right? Because it's causing, some issue, right? But that's almost like saying, making sports professional and people getting paid for it was a mistake. Well, there's a lot of toxic fans out there, but it doesn't mean that it shouldn't be, right? And I think where we're at right now, if it wasn't for social media and the monetization of social media, we wouldn't be in a good place right now. I think we would be in another industry crash of video games. I don't know why I always like looking this way, but I like looking. Maybe it's because I'm looking at myself. I don't know, but I think that we wouldn't be there right now. Like the Maximilian Dudes of the world, right? I don't think he's a toxic dude. I think he's a great content creator, and he has great social media content. YouTube is social media, by the way. People forget that, but it is social media, you know? We wouldn't have a lot of the guys right now that we have, and I think the pushback and the aggressiveness is necessary, but there needs to be etiquette. I don't know how to get to a point to where social media and online presences gets regulated. I don't know how to do that, but I think it's about time to do that, right? The internet has only been around for the last couple of years. Social media, honestly, if you really think about it, it hasn't been around that long. Like it started off as like forums like Black Planet. Anybody remember Black Planet back in the day? It started off as forums like Black Planet and stuff like that, but then it evolved into what it is now, right? Because I remember when Facebook first released, and it was MySpace as a social media platform, and then Facebook as a social media platform, and then it just kind of evolved from there, and we got Twitter and Vine and all these other good stuff. And if we really want to go there, I think even more than social media, that idea of the phone is the thing that came, because you have access 24/7 now. 24/7 you have access. If you didn't have the access on your phone, would you be at your computer doing Twitter finger stuff? You know, Twitter fingers and doing all this, it used to be a nerd thing, right? It used to be you're on the computer, you're in front of your computer, but now the phone and tweeting on your phone, it's actually cool, you know? It's actually cool, you know? But, you know. But I think the monetization of social media, I think is a great thing. I wouldn't be streaming right now if it wasn't for social. Remember, Twitch is a social media construct. YouTube, Rumble, Kick. We always isolate social media to TikTok, Instagram, X, you know? But no, it's all of it. If you're socializing and engaging in people, it's a social media platform. But anyways, I digress a little bit here. Let's see. Let's talk Tekken 3. Tekken 3. Is it ahead? It's like it offers a lot. I can agree with that, but I don't think it's ahead as far as modern gameplay. I think it's like a point in the right direction more than anything else. But there's a lot of modern games out right now. Mortal Kombat, for the example here, does a really good job of taking material and putting it all together and making a great game. Mortal Kombat 1 wasn't great, not because of the mechanic and the cameos. I think it wasn't great because they called it Mortal Kombat. I think there's a lot of games that are like that. It's the fact that they called them Mortal Kombat, or for that matter, Tekken 8. Like if they took Tekken 8 and they called Tekken 8 something else, I think that it would have gone leaps and bounds better than what it is right now, and people would be able to make a comparison to it and say, oh, this is kind of like Tekken, but it's not Tekken, so shut up and play the game. If they made Street Fighter V Darkstalkers, nobody would complain. If Street Fighter 6 was Darkstalkers, nobody would complain. I can go on for days for it in the comparison of like what it is now and what it isn't. We are so familiar with these IPs that are there, and what we expect out of the IPs, that we get really, really upset when it's not what we expected to be. What we expected out of a lot of the games, and that's why I got to give like NBA 2K and Madden their props. We expect a new game with better graphics and tweaking what the issues were or the problems were from the last one. I think Street Fighter 2 is a great example of that. Even though people still complain about Ultra Street Fighter 2, I think Ultra Street Fighter 2 is amazing. But they're like, oh, it doesn't play like the other game. I'm like, yo, suck it. Cross chop it, suck it. Because they improved on the game and made better graphics, right? To me, that makes sense. Hey, Ira, what's up, man? How you doing? I don't think monetization on social media was a mistake. I think it's the people that got monetized, certain people that are the problem, because I always believe that not everybody needs to have a voice sometimes, because some people be going crazy. Well, here's the catch, Zay. Sometimes it's not about the toxicity of it. It's like, well, even though this person might be toxic, we're gonna pay them because they get to stay on our platform. These people aren't vetted nowhere near as much as they should be. YouTube, I think, has done a better job of gatekeeping the community and saying, hey, this person is monetized and this person isn't. This person is partnered and this person isn't. I think it's done a really, really good job of that. I think it's done a great job of that. Hold on, I got my Uggs, and I have a Parappa the Rapper little thingy on my Uggs here, and it fell off. I accidentally kicked it off, so I'm putting it back on. By the way, I think it's really cool because on my other Ugg, I have King. I think I'm gonna go find a Paul little snap in or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, I think the wrong people get monetized and they say some wild stuff. That's why standards, mindsets, and go. Yeah, I don't disagree. The Zabatsu for Tekken, yes. Bring back MySpace. No.
Boo this man!
No, we're not bringing back MySpace. MySpace was never intended to be a social media platform. It was meant for people to share their music. It was meant for artists, and they reverted back to that. If anybody checks out MySpace now, you'll see it's all music. Yeah, my statement is more around Instagram, like Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, rather than video content. The core issue is just how disingenuous people have become as a result of monetization. Using social media to promote a brand is one thing, but generate revenue based on any engagement is flawed practice. No, I can agree with that, but but that's on the company, and I think we should boycott the companies. Man, I am greasy on my forehead. I think we should boycott the companies if it's like that, right? So, like, to your point, Instagram. Hey, shoot, don't use it. TikTok. I like TikTok. Here it is. Get close so my wife doesn't hear. I'm for Instagram because of the titties. I'm on TikTok because of the ass. Boycott that. I miss sneak dissing people by taking them off my top 8. Yes, that's funny. There's a site that's basically MySpace 2.0 called Space Hey. It's pretty nostalgic. I don't like it. MK1 is honestly a fine MK game in my opinion. The bigger issue is how bare bones it is and how many QL features, quality of life features it's missing that the last like 5 NRS games had. Bad jab. I think it had a lot of features right off the bat. I think it had towers. It had all sorts of stuff. Again, here it is. If they called that game Injustice 3, I think people would have liked it more. Again, I think it's what we expected out of Mortal Kombat more than it was, I don't like this game. It's kind of what you're saying right there. It's like, yo, it's literally what you're saying right there. The game's fine, but I'm just change the name and change the characters, and you have an amazing game, and nobody would bat an eye at it. You know, I will stand 10 toes down on that statement there. Don't tell my wife, Ira. I would appreciate it if you didn't. I appreciate it if you didn't. But yo, let's take a look at this one over here to make my point about the social media thing, and where I'm like, yo, what are you talking about, man? And I think it's one of those, and I've said this to people, and that's where I think I went left on, and I shouldn't have done it that way. Also, if you haven't already followed me on X, please follow me on X. I like X. X is perfectly fine and it's fun, right? But let's take a look at this real quick. Like, so this is the picture I'm talking about. Look at me and my wife. We're extremely happy. Off to go see the St. Louis Blues, right? Looks like y'all did the MetroLink. Great talk. I did it. I was able to do a shameless plug of my arcade stick. Sorry about the results. Okay. And then I was like, yo, I'm not a fair weather fan. I'm a fan. Sorry you wasted your time. And I said, weird energy, bro, but okay, you know. Why are you so upset in the replies? I go to tons of St. Louis sports games, and yeah, they're mostly sorry as fuck. You can admit that. But it's like, I'm like, it's not about being salty about the reply, right? And I didn't even respond to that. But it's like, it wasn't necessary to even make the comment, right? What do you need, babe? Huh? It's like it's not even like I'm salty. It's just like, bro, why even make the comment? I'm just saying I'm on the way to the game, and you feel there's a necessity or a need to say. So I'm going to respond back. So if we're at a bar, and someone said, hey, your team sucks, I'm like, well, eat a dick, man. That's what I was saying in real life, right? Or I'd be like, man, who's your team? Screw your team. And then we have easy banter. Nobody's salty. It's just easy banter. And then the next thing would be like, if I'm going, yeah, go Broncos, and someone says, sit your ass down, your team sucks, I'd probably slap them. No different than someone being a Cowboys fan. Cowboys fans haven't been on top in a long time, and people can admit that. That's not the problem. The problem is you're coming into my space and saying weird shit, you know, and expecting not a response. Do you want me to say, oh yeah, I agree with you. I shouldn't be a fan anymore, right? It says, so as a Blues fans, my condolences. Fans stay win or lose, you know, and that's the honest. Someone said, you know, but and someone said, I feel bad for you. Why? You know, there's nothing wrong with being a fan of a team that's losing at the moment. Because at the same time, my team has won a Stanley Cup within the decade. How many other teams have done that? I'm sorry, for what? I'm just saying I'm going out because my point of the picture, which is I'm having fun with my wife, going to watch my team, the team that I enjoy. I didn't say I hope I win. We're gonna win a championship, and that's why I'm like, the context matters, and you're missing conscious, you know. But let me find the one that I was like, yo, this is freaking weird. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Was this the one? Here it is. Hope you enjoyed Utah lighting up the net all night. I got to see it happen 8 times in Chicago. I just enjoy supporting my team. I'm not a only when they win type of guy. I'm sure you enjoy losing. I'm proud of you, little bro. And so it's the little bro part that was like, I squinted my eyes at, right? I squinted my eyes. I said, laugh at it, okay. Combative energy on the internet for no reason is weird. I never understood it. I'm going to let you keep with it though. And I said, son. I called him son. The engagement gets the post more views. Thanks. Go Blues. You need the engagement, and I'm definitely older than you, nephew. Good luck on those vlogs. So I was like, oh, you went to look at my social media posts. But he doesn't know who I am. I know who he is. He doesn't realize that I know that he's an enlisted dude that got out as a low-ranking person. He doesn't know who I am. He's making a lot of assumptions here. He said, then I said, son, stop it. Go save up so you can buy more Twitch followers. Because he's not doing well over there. I don't buy anything, bud. You must on Twitter. I'm like, I don't buy mine on here. Save some of that money to take you and that Section 8 lady friend out on the town, right? I was like, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stop, because getting that personal, that means you have an issue, not me. I was like, you know what? I said, that's a good one, son, because he's still my son at the end of the day, because I took time out of his day to do that. I got the time. I don't know what time he got, but it's like, yo, you came on my post. I appreciate the engagement, man. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. You know, thank you for everything you've done. And it's like, come on, man. What are we talking about? I'm better than you. Everything about me is better than you. You can't even use a real face for your profile picture. And that's the stuff that I'm talking about when it comes to social media. It's like, why? I never really understood it. You know, it's this troll nature that I just have a really, really hard time getting behind when it comes to social media. It's like you're a troll. Oh, they deleted their own account on top of that. That's crazy. They deleted, wait, hold on. Wait. Wait, that's even greater. That's even funnier. They deleted their account. Oh, never mind. Is this the guy? Wow. It said the account didn't exist. But now what? This is wild. This is weird. That's strange. That's odd. It used to be something else. Join March, or someone else might have taken his profile or something like that. That is really odd. That person switched their stuff around, or maybe someone said something to him about it, and he changed the name of his profile or whatever, and changed his name there. But that's really odd. That's really odd. But anywho's, that's what I don't like about the internet, man. Like, I love the internet, but there's definitely things of the internet that I'm just like, I don't like that, and I never will like that. You know, it is what it is, man. I as much as I love people, I'm also sick of people. Am I allowed to say that? As much as I love people, I am sick of people. Anywho's, we're going to keep on going. We're going to keep on moving along. We're going to get into some Tekken 8. That's the game that I enjoy the most right now in my life. So that's what we're going to do. Let me see. What did you guys say? A bunch of weird people think they can say anything on screen and you're not supposed to say anything back. Right, exactly. People are weird like that. I think so too. No, I think MK1's great. MK feels mostly like MK, even though I'm not the biggest fan of cameos. But no rooms, no hubs, no lounges, and no queue for training. Option felt way off considering every other modern fighting game has them, and NRS has had some of the features since MK9. Man, are you gonna make me stay on this, Bad Jab? I want to move on. But you're gonna make me stay on it. As my dad likes to say, loser behavior. I agree. People doing the most when they should cut the middleman and just say they're racist. Bunch of weirdos. Bro has his dog dressed. Yeah, it's freaking weird energy, man. And it kind of is what it is. All right, Bad. So let's keep on going down that line, Bad Jab. Let's do that. I had this dude try to roast me on my chat when it is far as talking about my mom, and I checked out his social media and just to find out that this dude looked more older. The freaking bro probably had the meanest wrinkles I've ever seen in my life and have been known for. Yeah, sometimes people are just miserable with their life. So no, bad jab. I'm gonna stay on that for a second before I got time because I intended on playing Tekken starting at 12. I expected more people to talk, but I got time today. I don't mind talking. It's Thursday and tomorrow we're doing Trailer Tuesdays. Not Trailer Tuesdays. Excuse me. Rate That Fighter tomorrow. Hopefully you're down with Rate That Fighter with me. The quality of life issue in fighting games, I agree with. I've said that about Tekken, and that's the thing that people aren't arguing enough. Hey, here goes the quality of life of this game, and this right here needs to be tweaked like this. The problem is us, because we're constantly demanding, we're like, hey, I want this, I want that, give me this, give me that. And it puts pressure on the developers, right? And all they're trying to do is release a game, make some money, and go on to the next one. If you're not willing to invest in that game, it's so that they can make money and give the game time to breathe after you demanded the game to be released, what are we doing? What are we talking about here? You know? What are we doing and what are we talking about? Yeah, we didn't have. Okay. What? No. What we have now. You heard. Let's go. What's next? Rate That Fight. I gotta take a look on that next Rate That Fighter. It's gonna be on tomorrow though, man. I'll take a look here in a second. I utilize the block button on these weirdos. Don't even answer them. All they're seeking is attention. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I told the same thing to my buddy. It's like, yo, we're gonna start just blocking folks and moving on because there's millions of people in the world. You don't need that one person right there, right? Where is my Rate That Fighter stuff? Because I recently did it. I've been aggressively taking notes on Rate That Fighter and what we should be doing. I'm gonna have to do a lot of studying on tonight for Rate That Fighters. Let's see, what's the first one that we're gonna be doing? The very first one that we're in our phase. Whew, we're gonna be doing Street Fighter Third Strike. We're going to do Street Fighter Third Strike for our first Rate That Fighter on tomorrow. So it's going to be over the course of this year. We're going to do a whole year of Rate That Fighter. Street Fighter Third Strike, I think, is a really, really good one to do. And, I think this is great. Yeah. Third Strike. I think there's a lot of stuff to it. And let's rewind on this one. And I think this is kind of to my point. Bad jab. I'm gonna talk about this here. Third Strike on release. You go to the Dreamcast. What was on Third Strike on release? You had training mode. You had a little bit of online, if you want to call that online. You had arcade mode and you have versus. What else do you have? What else did we have in Third Strike? Somebody help me, please. I need answers. What did we have in Marvel vs. Capcom? Please, help me. I need answers. What else came with the Dreamcast version of Third Strike? Anybody knows? I'll wait. I'm gonna let the drum roll. I'm waiting for you guys. Let me know. All right, Bad Jab, I'll see you later, man. You have a good time at work. You got off the hook this time. Nobody has answers for me. Nobody has answers for me, though. Like, these games, the quality of life isn't in the modes, per se, and not all the time. Does it help? Yeah, absolutely. But
I think that releasing a game vanilla and then adding to it has always been a construct of what fighting games were, and we keep on missing that. Yeah, Street Fighter, new generation. Well, Nat. For Street Fighter, third generation. Yeah. Street Fighter, second Impact. Street Fighter, third Strike. And they just kept on adding to those games. They kept on adding to them. Street Fighter Alpha, Street Fighter Alpha 2, Street Fighter Alpha 0, 2. Street Fighter 0, 2. Then you have Street Fighter Alpha, Street 3, Street Fighter 0, 3, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. They just keep on adding to it. And that upper one, that upper version, oh my goodness, I thought it was incredible. It was freaking amazing. It had World Tour mode, it had all these different things, but it was added over time, man. It's definitely added over time. Definitely added over time. But anywho's. Alpha 3 Max. So what they're doing now, it's nothing new. I think we're just getting caught up to realizing that we're getting scammed. I think we just caught up and realized that we're getting scammed. Am I right or am I right? we are getting scammed, and we're caught up to that. No different than the times when we were back in the day. You remember those scams, right? Back in the day, when we were playing Street Fighter 2, we were getting scammed and getting all the stuff. A scam, sugar, yeah, absolutely. So when people are complaining and saying DLC this, DLC that, I hate that we keep on getting all this DLC, we're getting bare bones game, go back and play their original Street Fighter 2 on release. Tell me how that feels. And guess what we did when Street Fighter got better? We went out and bought another Street Fighter. Let's see. Let me see something real quick, like Street Fighter 2 series. Let's see the different Street Fighters that are there. So we had Street Fighter 2, the World Warrior. The very next year, we got Championship Edition. Within the same year, we got Hyper Fighting. The year after that, that's year 2, Street Fighter 2, the new challengers. They released a new game for almost, they over the course, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They released 5 games from 1991 to 1994. Street Fighter 2 Turbo was the last one of that era, right? That was Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo was the definitive version of that era of Street Fighter. And guess what? Each one of these games cost. Street Fighter 2 cost in 1991. Let's see how much it cost in 1991. $69.99 to $80. So for each one of these games, you pay $69. Well, let's round to the nearest 10. $70 to $80 for each one of these games. And people did it. So they bought 5 games. 5 games for up to $70. 5 games for $70, guys. That's insane. What's 7 times 5? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 35 means $350 was spent over the course, 91 to 94, over the course of 4 years, 91 to 94? Or 3 years, technically. 91, 92, 93, 94, 4 years. Yeah, I'm going to say 4 years. 4 years, $350 was spent. And we're complaining about DLC being released it's the same thing. The exact same thing. The people that should be complaining is guys people that play games like Tekken, because you have the arcade version and then you have the console version. And the console version was complete. That's what we should be complaining about. Street Fighter, it's business as usual. That's always been their build out. That's always been their plan. And then we had Hyper Street Fighter 2, the anniversary edition in 2003, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix, that was 2008, and then we had Ultra Street Fighter 2, the Final Challengers, 2017. So we have a total of 8 different Street Fighter 2s. Come on. Come on. And we're not even talking about the knockoff Rainbow Edition ones. Come on. Come on. It's all a scam. It was $70 for Super Street Fighter 2 on my birthday. Nowadays, I spend spend that on 2K. Yeah, absolutely. And those are just the 5 mainline revisions, not even getting into the multiple release revisions of these games and Hyper Street Fighter 2, which is literally 5 games combined, and you're able to play. Yep, absolutely. I'm picking up what you're putting down, brother. Technically, Virtua Fighter did that with Virtua Fighter 5. So there's that part. There's that part. You know, I can go on for days for this. Don't even get me started with the game console ports. Yeah, there's a lot of different versions of game console ports too. There's a Sega version, and there was a Sega version. There's Super Nintendo version. There is there's so many different versions of the game. Well, all right. So now Flame King, define comeback, because I don't think they ever left. It's what I said in my last video. Our tolerance for BS has risen. We don't have a high tolerance for BS anymore. That's the problem more than anything else. Fighting games are fighting games. They're going to continue. They're going to continue to do what they do. Very last year, dude. I'm going to disagree with that. I'm going to disagree with that, and the reason why I disagree isn't not because you're wrong, because it's all opinion, right? That's your opinion. But it's like, no, we just have very, very high expectations of games. If a lot of these games were released, just 10 years ago, 2015, we would happy as a clown. The inner light within. Hi, how you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for showing up with us today. Hope all is well with you. But like you tell me, man. If let's see some game releases in 2025. Top game releases 2025. Let's see some of these top games. And I'm going off of GameSpot. GameSpot is one of my favorites right now. I thoroughly enjoy GameSpot. It's the new Game Pro and Tips and Tricks, and I think they have some of the same writers over there as well. Best games of 2025, right? Let's scroll. Hades 2, great game. Split Fiction, a lot of people said I didn't play that one. A lot of people said a lot of great things about this. Absalom 9, great game. Arc Raiders, we forgot that Arc Raiders just released last year. We're in the beginning of 2026, by the way. Great freaking game, right? Blueprints, I didn't play that one. It's okay that I didn't. Let's see. Clair Obscur Expedition 33, freaking great game. Loved it. Donkey Kong Bonanza, great game. A new drop of Elden Ring, great game. That's a re-release. I'm not going to count a re-release. Ghosts of Yote, great game. I haven't played that one. A new Hollow Knight, great game. Re-release, not counting that one. Keeper, solid. Kingdom Come, great. Lego Voyagers, my kids love this. Look at all this great Mario Kart World, Metal Gear Solid, Shinobi, This is a new Shinobi, by the way. And they the art style and all that is freaking great. Silent Hill F, great game. The Sims 4, come on, dude. Assassin's Creed Shadows with the black guy, great game. I'm not counting re-release, but look at all this greatness. Look at all this greatness that came out in 2020. Doom Dark Ages, I love that. I love that thing, man. It was so much fun. It's so much fun. Fatal Fury City for the Wolves, City of the Wolves. Great game, man. There's a lot of greatness that I totally forgot about. Liza P. Overture. That's great. This is some good. You did some good. Metroid Prime. This is great stuff. Monster Hunter. Everybody was playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Ninja Gaiden 4. Ninja Gaiden, the 2D platform of it. Like I'm still scrolling, guy. Like our expectations of these games changed. Not that they were just in this bad place. We're like in a new renaissance of gaming right now. I don't know. I just feel like everything that was hyped up was a big letdown when it finally came out. Letdown versus nothing. Like. Dude, bro, your expectations are extremely high. You have really high expectations, and I think we all do. I had very, very high expectations. No, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. No. You get some golf claps for that one. Big letdown. I'm gonna agree with that. But most of that was gameplay. But here's the thing. They told you what it was, and we didn't believe them. If a promiscuous girl tells you that she's a whore, you better believe her. If a dude is a thief, he's like, yo, I like to steal. You better believe him. If a crackhead says, I love crack, and I will do anything for it, you better believe him. And Bandai Namco said, this is a game that's casual, and we're gonna have fun, and we're making this a game that's similar to Budokai. And here you go. This is a love letter to games like that. That's pretty much what they said. And then we're like, no, we want this to be a competitive game. Why? They told you it wasn't a competitive game. And you didn't believe them. So for me, it was a letdown for me because of like, it wasn't because I was trying to play competitively. It was a letdown because they said they had 150 characters, but 50 of them were Goku. That's where the letdown came from. 25 were Vegeta. Shoot, that's half the roster right there, right? The other half was Gohan, and then variations of Piccolo and other characters, right? I was expecting some rarities there. And I didn't get to play some of those characters that, like, what's the guy's name that was in Dragon Ball that was part of the Red Ribbon Army, and he wore the blue outfit, had the long ponytail. I was expecting him to be in it. Forgot his name. But anyways, your expectations were like extremely high because overall it was. I'm gonna say it was a great experience. Gaming of 2025, there's no comeback. There's no comeback. And then same thing with fighting games. So we go to fighting games here in a sec. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, MD, I forgot to tell you, Sega versus Capcom did a December 31 announcement. I can't remember the date, but yeah, the whole look of the game has changed and it looks fire. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that already. Thanks for letting me know, man, and reminding me. But yes, I did see that for sure. But so let's talk about the fighting games and saying they're making hopefully they make a comeback. Fighting games. 2025, we're going to say 2022 through 2025. Well, we can talk about some of those. We can talk about some of those. Let's go to this place, Fighters Generation. Hopefully they have it posted. And one of my favorite sites, guys, Fighters Generation is like hands down one of my favorite sites. It's a great site. Let's see here. Characters, features, and fighting game timeline. Let's move this over here. So let's look at this, man. I think this is a fair conversation to have. I think this is a very fair conversation to have, and we're talking about fighting games and what's been released. These haven't come out yet, but I played both of those games. They're going to be very fun. Whether they're competitive or not, that's a totally different story. We're not talking about competitive, but we're just talking about things that released, right? Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Nostalgia Overload, Fate of Fury, City of the Wolves, great freaking game, man. Virtual Fighter Revo. And they had World Stage to go along with it. It was great. Tekken 8 Season 2. Now, Tekken 8, it has some room that it needs to improve with. But I mean, come on, man. 2024. Let's start, and I think this is kind of where some of this starts, right? Casually seeing Blazing Strike on the bottom. Yikes, that game feels weird to me. Blazing Strike was solid. I like that one. The reason why I gotta give Blazing Strike a little wiggle room is because it was made by one person, hand drawn, and then pixel by pixel built one piece at a time. I can't be mad at the effort, Bo. I can't be mad at that effort. I just can't, and I will not be mad at that effort. You know. His effort, I'm extremely impressed with. But here it is. So we said comeback. We talked comeback. Blazing Strike. It was fun. Another nostalgia overload. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. Gear Strive Season 4. Rage of the Dragon Neo. Another nostalgia overload. Tekken 8 released during that time. Under Night in Birth 2. Great freaking game, dude. Breakers Collection. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Guilty Gear Season 3. Mortal Kombat 1. That was questionable. I'll admit that one. Pocket Bravery released during that time. Street Fighter 6. Tekken 8 Beta. Capcom Fighting Collection. Nostalgia Overload. DNF Duel. Guilty Gear Strive Season 2. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Battle R re-release. Pocket Bravery Beta, Street Fighter 6 Beta, King of Fighters 15. What? See, I'll buy that. So being disappointed in specific games, I'll buy that. But to say they need to make a comeback, I have a hard time saying these games need to make a comeback, bro. Guilty Gear Strive 20. This is to 20 because this part right here, this was COVID right here. It was COVID. This right here is COVID. So I'm like, let's even go back further than this, man. Further than this. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to graduation, right? I graduated 2009 from Austin Peay State University. I was playing Street Fighter 4 and Tekken 6 during that time. Was it super casual? Yes, I was, but that's what I was playing. From 2009 all the way to 2011, that's the fighting game that I was playing. I was playing casually, I was playing with my soldiers. I had a good time playing Street Fighter. And then through 2012, look at all these games that came out. I played Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I love that game. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I played that during that time. Great games, right? Again, I'm almost willing to say you got to pick a game and stick with it for a little while. Then 2015 released Mortal Kombat X, right? because I'm mentioning like the overlap more than anything, right? Mortal Kombat XL, Street Fighter, Tekken 7 was out during this time, right? That's where the overlap comes from. Overlap. Where's the comeback needed? Look at all these games, man. Look at all these games. Then 2019, this is where I officially, like, I'm going to take fighting games seriously. Man, around them days, I was traveling for 2K tournaments. Now 2K in a slump too. Is it? Is it? Is it? Bro, you're making my point, man. Our expectations are extremely high. And I think in my opinion, we just don't need to have any expectation. Just like, here's a game. I'm not expecting to be good. I'm not expecting to be bad. Because that's how we approached games when we were kids. Half the time we didn't even know it was going to release. You just saw a Mortal Kombat 3 cabinet. We just saw a Mortal Kombat 3 cabinet, and we're like, oh shoot, Mortal Kombat 3's here. We had no expectation of it, right? None. So now we're at 20. This is where I enter the scene where I was like, I'm being competitive. I'm playing as a professional streamer or whatever, right? Tekken 7. This is where I come into play. Season 3, Tekken 7. Took it a little bit more seriously. And Mortal Kombat 11 took it more. I got partnered on Mixer between these two years right here. And then COVID. This is COVID time. Samurai Showdown was incredible. Street Fighter 5, incredible games. So now let's get caught up, right? Let's get caught up. So I'm just gonna go these. I'm gonna say 3 years. 2023, 24, 25. 23, 24, 25. 3 years. 3 years. 3 years right here. Street Fighter 6 on release was perfectly fine. Was perfectly fine. We're complaining about it now because it's been out for so long and we haven't seen any real new mechanics to go along with the game. It is what it is. Tekken 8, they're not fixing the quality of life issues that go along with it. Mortal Kombat 1 changed the whole, like they always change Mortal Kombat, but they changed it completely this time and it just wasn't well received, right? But I don't necessarily think that means that, hey, there needs to be a comeback, right? Like if your favorite rapper or your favorite musician had a song that flopped, it doesn't, or an album that flopped, it doesn't necessarily mean they got to have a comeback, right? A comeback is like when you haven't made anything at all and off of controversy, right? So like Puff Daddy coming out of jail and making an album, that's a comeback, right? Or for that matter, Street Fighter 4 releasing after a 10-year hiatus, that's a comeback, right? But not that these games have been consistent, and not that the games that have been consistent, and they need some tweaks. I think there's a difference. You think 2K is very bad right now? Yeah, I'll believe you. I believe you. I'm not a guy that's into simulated sports games. I think they need to make another NBA Jam. If they make another NBA Jam and make it to standard, and people don't have these crazy expectations, because if you go back and play NBA Jam, it wasn't necessarily a great game. It was just fun. But if they make games that are, you know what? I'm willing to say this. If they make more games that they're competitive, but not as competitive as they are right now, not that they're focused on the casual gamer or the casual player, but if they focus on making the game fun, period, not just for casuals, but for the vets too, I think you got a good game, and I think that's what a lot of Nintendo does. The competition level in Tekken is so high, newcomers almost have no chance to compete at the top level. It's always Pakistan. You think so? I think there's some space still, Zed. I think there's still space there, man. 2K needs to give up its license. I don't think so that much, man. I stopped playing 2K after 2K10, I think. The one that had Kobe Bryant on the cover and he was like this. It's like, yeah, that one. I totally agree with this, and I'll even put my own self in this. I wanted to play Street Fighter 6 since the game came out, but then when I finally played with a buddy of mine through a Parasec, I didn't really like the game myself because the general mechanics that everyone likes to hate on, I didn't like it because it was slow and it felt sluggish to me. That's more than fair. You know, not all games are for everybody. But here goes the biggest argument, and I'll move on to Tekken. It's playing Tekken. I think the biggest thing here is if you don't like a game, Pakistan or Korea, if you don't like a game, play what you like. But people tend to play games because it's most popular. I think that kind of goes to the, I will admit, social media has kind of destroyed the lore of fighting games. When I say lore, I mean like just its longevity and its ability to become a classic, right? Imagine Third Strike releasing during the time of social media. I think that'd be insane. That would be insane, bro. Insane. Releasing during the time of social media. I think that would be crazy. I don't lose it. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. Boop, boop, boop. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. Boop, 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 boop.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Like Marvel Rivals, love that game, but that community's toxicity is going to destroy it. Also, some games aren't trash. Most of the time, it can be the community. Yes, absolutely. So, and I think that's kind of part of my point there, right? It's like, yo, these games, I think they're great. But if you don't like the game, go back and play the one that you liked, and grab some buddies and build a community around it. That's what grassroots is about. Picking a game. This is the game that we like. This is the game that we love, and we're gonna stick to it and we're gonna play it. Why is that so difficult? Why is that so hard? Why can't we do that? It makes no sense. That's the whole reason I've never been touched again. But it's like Marvel 2B as well. Yeah. But it's like saying you're not going to bother with COD because FaZe always wins. Yes, exactly. I can agree with that, Erebus. And I think people can catch up. I'm going to use my friend. I'm going to use my friend Angel Infamous. I'm not going to say he was trash in Tekken 7, but he wasn't as good in Tekken 7 as he is right now in Tekken 8. I mean, for that matter, even myself, I'm nowhere near as good in Tekken 7 as I am now in Tekken 8, right? And granted, it's a totally different game, totally different way to play the game, but it's way different. I'm nowhere near the same person there. And I said, you know what? I'm going to pick up Tekken 8. I'm not going to complain about it. I like it just fine. People like, oh, it still sucks, right? This is the game that I chose to play. This is the game I chose to stick with. And sometimes people need to make a conscious effort and make a conscious decision and say, I'm sticking to this game. This is a game I like. This is a game I'm going to play. This is a game I'm going to stick with. There's nothing wrong with that. And people try to fault you for that. Marvel Rivals is the equivalent of MW3, Xbox 360 in the modern era. I'll buy that. Xbox 369. Hey, Zay's on that. He on one today. No, I'm messing with you. If you don't have a good offline community, sponsors, and veteran players to learn from, you can't compete in tech. That's logic. I don't know, man. You don't have to have an offline community in order to be successful in any game. You just have to have a community to engage with. And then for that matter, some people, they just like playing by themselves, and there's nothing wrong with that either. I don't know, man. Especially in this modern era where the internet is the internet, there's so much you can learn from people and things on the internet. And you don't need a whole community of people to do that. Just in the words of some buddies that I argue with, you know, sometimes you just got to play the game that much more. You don't play the game enough, and I think that's part of it too. We have these high expectations of the game. We have extremely high expectations of these games, and keep making these games keep our attention. And it was never meant to keep our attention. They never wanted to keep our attention, and we have to be in a space where we force ourselves to keep our attention on the game. You know? Might be a hot take, but I think that's where I'm at, man. It might be a hot take. I don't think all that's needed, man. I really don't. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let us see. Let's see. Yo, Darth, what's up, man? Oh, you missed. I can do a quick. I'm gonna do a quick breakdown of what you missed. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick one because I've been making these videos as part of my video series this week. I'm gonna start. I want to start doing that at the beginning of the year to kind of really boost up as many videos as I possibly can post. I'm gonna post a whole lot more videos than I've ever done before, because this year it's like I have no choice but to make it. You know, not that I haven't been doing well. You know, we're almost at 2,500 subscribers, and I believe by the end of the year we're gonna be over 3,000. You know, we're gonna get there. It'd be nice if I would get a big number over, you know, this year, like closer to 5,000. I think that'd be cool if I could do that. But we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it this year. I mean, I've been paid a couple times by YouTube. If it wasn't for my online circle of friends, I would have put Tekken down at Tag 2, but they explained it in a way that made sense, and I started to enjoy the game more. Right, you know, but I think, man, there's so much stuff to that. I don't like you guys. There's so much to that because, like, I think also in that same voice, Erebus, and I think the area that I would argue at is if the developers just make a fun game, period, we wouldn't have to rely on our friends to understand and play the game more. Right? Like I like right now, I can say a game like Pocket Bravery, it's just very fun. Street Fighter Third Strike, very fun game, just period. It's just finding things, you know. Mortal Kombat 3, it was just a fun game, and even though you were getting demolished, it was just a fun game. It's just a very, very fun game. But Dark Jedi, here we are. This is what we're talking about here, and I'll go through it. I'll go through it fairly quickly, and I'm gonna go on to Tekken and maybe get some Tekken lobbies. Right, I wouldn't mind doing that. Today, we talked about why the FGC feels different. Why the FGC feels different, and I think the biggest thing is why the FGC feels so hostile. We're in a very hostile environment from time to time when it comes to the FGC, right? So we talked about in the last two videos. If you want to check those videos out, you're more than welcome to. Fighting games were never perfect, and fighting games were never meant to be played online in the first place. So we moved from shared spaces to shared opinions. That was the first point that I made, and we talked about it. Section 2, we only removed social consequences, like offline hostility had its limits. And, you know, online, you can just do whatever the heck you want to. Right now, algorithms reward anger, not understanding. I think that's another really big one. identity became defensive, right? Whatever we identified with, we shielded it and very protective of it. Everyone is talking, and fewer people are teaching. That was a big one too. And we talked about why all that felt worse, why it feels worse than what it really is, right? Now it's just smaller, more competitive, and it's identity driven. And what it's not, I'm not going to sit here and it's like, oh, it's super toxic. It's just misunderstood, really. Social media isn't necessarily ruining everything, but it's definitely adding fuel to the fire, man. So, but yeah, that's what we talked about. Yeah, I don't disagree with that either, man. I think that's a good point as well, Darth. But yeah, that's what we talked about. As a matter of fact, tomorrow we're doing Rate That Fighter, where we're rating fighting games, right? And we're gonna be rating Street Fighter Third Strike. It's hands down one of my favorite Street Fighter games. Like it goes back and forth between Street Fighter Alpha 3 and Street Fighter Third Strike being my favorite fighting games, man. Of those times. You knew what you were doing when you could. Yo, I'm with that. I'm with that, bro. I totally understand. We are doomed. We're definitely doomed when we couldn't pause the games anymore, man. I think that's hilarious. Doomed. But let me switch this up real quick. Like, we're gonna go into Tekken. I might get some lobbies today. I've been working on some stuff with Tekken. I've been working on a lot of stuff with Tekken. And yeah, that's the direction I'm gonna go in. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a quick break because I've been sitting here for a while and I need to go pee. I'm gonna pour a little bit more coffee in my coffee cup, and I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So stay tuned, and I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Between 0-3 and Third Strike is a tough pick. Yeah, extremely tough. But no, we can keep on talking about that over Tekken. We're gonna keep on talking about that over Tekken. Talk about like our top 5 or whatever.
Kalara, India. I was sent here by Bison to do some research on this little temple that was out here. I had a backpack with a cell phone in it, a satellite phone in case I got lost. I had some other stuff, research stuff. And I had a tour guide with me, to show me around.
He was weird.
And this is what happened.
Okay. First time in India, I ain't never been here. So many trees, there were so many men there. Never had I seen such magical scenery. The weather here was tropical. A weem away, when we was walking through the jungle, the mighty, mighty jungle. I had a question, but I wasn't trying to sound dumb though. I wanted to know about what I heard about this dude. I wanted to know if what I heard was true. Okay. Supposedly there was this guy who was old, but was very, very strong. The master of yoga. He was well known, admired with clout. His limbs could stretch long. He spat fire out his mouth. Wait, fire out his mouth? Yeah, I didn't believe that. So if ever I saw him, then I wanted to see that, believe that. I turned around to ask the tour guide, but when I turned around, he was nowhere in sight. I was like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, fam. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. I'm like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bruh. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Now I'm alone, and I'm mad. I need to use the phone. Hold on. Where's my bag? I can't believe that I just got robbed. Ball getting robbed, dog, that's just odd. That eyeball must face my wrath. As I clenched my fist, up ahead I saw the end of the path. So I didn't think he could've went too far. So to find him really shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna find him, As I made it through the trees, that's what I was thinking. Suddenly I felt a breeze, and it's hard to explain, man, it ain't that simple. See, the wind pointed my attention to a temple. When I looked out to all the villagers, my attention was brought to where a pillar was, and he was standing right there with my bag in his hand, but then he disappeared. I was like, yo, what the heck? Where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bro. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, son. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yeah. So when I saw that, I took off running as fast as I could, man, through the village. I ran through the village people. Pause. But the way I was moving and ducking and dodging, you would have thought my name was Ocho Cinco or something, man.
Yeah.
I was moving, man. So I got to the front of the temple. It looked very plain on the outside, but real plain, real basic. When I opened that door, man.
What happened when you opened
like, wow. It had to be one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen.
Real
It had
deal.
gold, it had pictures, the floor was all turquoise and stuff. I was like, man, it's like cribs or something. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I saw a red door at the end of the hallway. You know, usually when you see red doors, like anywhere, you think it's important or someone important like is behind that door. So I thought maybe the thief was like working for someone trying to get in Bison's business and all that. I need to get that backpack back. You know what I'm saying? So I was just about to open the door, but like, I felt something on my back, and I just turned around and I
agree with you 1,000%.
I punched as hard as I could. Like I should have looked, but yeah, you should have looked. I'll never forget it. What was it, man? What? Tell me. That was the time that I knocked out an elephant, man. I'm calling SPCA, SC, whatever.
And we're back. Yo, welcome back on The Most Determined Soul. CJ Berry, the leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. CJ's who I am. MD Soul's what I am. So you can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And yesterday, I have a good show for you. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hey, what's up, L? How's it going? How is life treating you, my friend? Man, let's see. No. Okay, let's see. We are getting ready to talk we're getting ready to talk that talk. You see the haircut. Okay. You're Fury popping in. What's up, Fury? I hope all is well. But you see the haircut. You see it. Y'all see it. You see the juices and berries in the hair. You see. You see it. Oh man. Oh gosh. We had good talks today. We're getting on to Tekken, and we're getting on to I got a few good talking points today when it comes to Tekken and how I'm playing Tekken today, and the way I'm playing Tekken today, and how I'm going to continue to play Tekken until they figure it out. I think that's worth talking about a little bit before we get started, right? I'm going to be playing Tekken on my Steam Deck for a while until they get things figured out, or until I'm able to get a new processor. My GPU I have a 4070 in my PC, so I have a good graphics card. I have an i9, but that i9's from 2019, so that's probably most of the issue. Here's the catch, though. This is the catch. This is the part right here. When I'm playing offline without streaming, I can play Tekken on the highest quality I possibly can. But the way that I stream, and the way I have to stream in order to create some really solid and good content, OBS takes up a lot of the resources, right? So right now, my CPU's capacity is at 13, 14, 15%, right? It kind of fluctuates between the two. I need that to go down to about 6%, and I can't do that unless I have a better processor. It just kind of is what it is. So I'm playing I'm playing Tekken on my Steam. And this is how the homie Snake Balboa, he plays Tekken on his Steam Deck as well. But he plays on Wi-Fi. We're not going to talk about that. I played on Wi-Fi the other night. But playing on Wi-Fi the other night, it didn't affect, because my Wi-Fi router is right there. It's right behind me. I'm not playing Wi-Fi upstairs while my router's downstairs. You guys know who I'm talking about that do that. You know what I'm talking about doing that. But that's how I'm playing today. So if you're just like, hey, dude, why is your stuff looking the way it looks? It's because Tekken has not been optimized for PC players. I think this started back in when they upgraded from Windows 10 to Windows 11. Windows 11 just doesn't do right for a lot of games. Not just Tekken. It's like, nope, you have to prioritize one thing and one thing only in order for it to work. So I'm like, you know what? Fine. So this is my workaround. I would normally say, you know, I hear you. I know what you guys are saying. Like, well, CJ, you can just do your PlayStation 5. I don't want to do my PlayStation 5 because all my work has been done on the PC. That's one thing I wouldn't mind them doing, is saying, hey, we can cross-load all your stuff, right? You got crossplay. That would be freaking wonderful if it did crossplay. I would love it to do crossplay. But it doesn't do that. So a lot of the stuff that I acquired and bought, it's on my Steam stuff, right? So it is what it is. You need the model walk? All right, L. L asked for a model walk. So that's what we got. Turn off the chat for a second, and we got a model. All right, here. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm probably gonna get this. My stream's gonna get demonetized, but it's worth it. It's worth it. I don't know why these songs are like copywritten or whatever. Here we go. Thank you very much. I be looking good. Man, I came over to Purple app because the guy in the VERT is talking trash about Tekken because newcomers can't take home a major event prize. You can. Wouldn't be too much a problem, but it just seems like a racist. What? How's it racist hand? Is it racist? What? I don't know. Q-tip. Wi-Fi equals instant hate from. I know for a fact it's like that for you, man. I like, yo, bro. Hey, good streams the past couple of days, man. I've been lurking or interact, man. Bro, your stuff is good, man. What's up, Q-tips? I hope all is well, man. YouTube, some guy say he can't enjoy Tekken because Korean and Pakistan always wins. Is that racist? Or is there a little bit of truth in that? Is your NVIDIA setting set to 60 frames globally for all games? Yes. I think the biggest thing, Fury, is just I need a new processor. I just need a new processor. I might go back and review and double check. It says make sure it says 60 frame, but the way my stuff works, I mean I have my PC is not new. It's 6 years old. I've replaced everything but the CPU. The CPU needs a bit of an upgrade. But outside of the streaming piece, it works just fine. It works perfectly. It's all the other stuff that's going on all at once, and the CPU just needs to be a little bit stronger. That's all. Scaring me did that a little too good. I used to do. I'm married with 3 sons, so I'm good. Yosuke, what's up, man? How's it going? How's it going, man? So, but yeah, that's what we're going. We're going to do it this way, and then I think that might be the right way to do it, man. On today at least, until we get a full on a full answer until I get a full answer on what I can do better for that. And I think it's probably I just need to spend some money on that new CPU. Also now, which arcade stick should we do for this? I've been wanting. I think I want to. It's between these ones right here. We're gonna go between. Do we want to go Frost with the Korean lever, or do we want to go with the Seimetsu lever with the Cardinals with the Heat Rush Ruby color on the side? Any suggestions here? I think I'm leaning towards the Korean lever because I need to use it that much more. The Korean lever one. You want to buy the Frost one soon? I'm down. Just let me know when you're ready, and we can get her done. We definitely get her done. But yeah, freaking. I'm gonna go with that one. I'm gonna go with the Frost today. I gotta have a new name for the Frost one because we have Fight Money Mint. That's the green one. Then we have Juggle Parry Cobalt. We have Shadow Step Onyx. We have Astro Shower Gold. We have Heat Rush Ruby. And I just need a better name for the Frost one. I haven't come up with a good name for the Frost stuff. But it's all good. It's all good. We'll get it all figured out.
You gotta do what?
I gotta believe.
Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. You can come to my birthday party. But let's start working on some Tekken. Maybe you start off with a few Tekken tips that I've been learning from my friend Crazy, and seeing how we can apply that today for learning Tekken. What do I have on? What was I playing recently? Let's see what. Playing some Mega Man. Because why not? It's kind of a little loud from my ear right now, but I'll turn it down some. Oh, I see where it's coming from. Hold on. I was turning down the wrong stuff. I got to turn down the TV. Who doesn't like a good Mega Man game, like for real? I like Mega Man. Mega Man's fun. So we can turn this up to about right here. But yeah, that's what I was playing last. Let's see, let me turn this off. This is Mega Man Dive Offline. Very, very fun game. Very enjoyable. I recommend it. If you have a Steam Deck, this is one of the games you probably need to get. It's very, very fun. A very fun game, guys. But let's get off of this. Go game, and then we go ahead and quit. Good thing I wasn't playing no Kirby game, right? All right. Snake Man, the best. Yo, you think so? Snake Man? He's cool. I'll buy that. I was also playing Blasphemous. Blasphemous is very fun as well. I like Blasphemous a lot. It's like a platforming Souls game. I think that's the best way to describe it. A platforming Souls game. And then, oh, is my camera glitching? I think my camera is glitching also. That sucks. That sucks really bad. But it's all good. That's on that one. I got to change the thing on this side. Let's turn off the monitor and turn on the Steam Deck on this side. Yeah, I don't know why my camera, my overhead camera is so glitchy today. I tried to fix it. Maybe just unplug it and then plug it back in. That might be the best answer here. But yeah, yep, that part. And yeah, there. Let's see if that worked. Let's go overhead, red camera, overhead, deactivate. Holy Spirit, act. I think that did it. Hopefully that did it. Did it glitch? If it glitched, it keeps on glitching. I'm not too sure why it's glitching like that. Is it the cord? Or do I need to plug it in? Give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and start Tekken. I'm gonna start that up and then we just kind of go from there. Why is your overhead? I don't know why my overhead flickering. But Hyrule Glyphics, welcome in. I appreciate the follow. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Appreciate it. I saw MYK play through Mega Man X for his first time the other day. That was classic Souls-like. Yes. I mean, most of Mega Man platforming is like that, right? I'm willing to argue with anybody. Most of Mega Man platforming is that. And it's like, it's the apps. It feels so bad sometimes, man. Because you don't have, they don't give you a chance to be great. That's my biggest problem with Mega Man games. Not that Mega Man's bad. It's just, even now they're difficult. You've been playing Elden Ring at 10 frames? That doesn't sound fun at all. That definitely doesn't sound that fun, man. But more power to you. I want to do Dark Souls, but playing Dark Souls on what's the thing called? The oh, help me out here. The Swirl. I want to get a Swirl the controller. I would like to get a Swirl controller. Yeah. I've been playing Bloodborne at 60 frames per oh, that's another good one. Bloodborne? I'm with you on that. Very, very good game. It's very fun. I'm going to change this to make it fit the whole screen. I've been playing with this. They like Cuphead. Cuphead, oh man, if you want to torture yourself, if you enjoy torture, play Cuphead for sure. It's just an endless boss battle, real talk. But Bloodborne it's another really good one. I like Bloodborne. I enjoyed that one. Controller. Let's go to graphics and make sure it fills the whole screen right now because it's not already doing that. We're going to change this to this one. Okay. And yeah, the whole screen is filled now. All right, so no issue. No issue. Cuz Lightyear, what's up, brother? Hope all is well with you, man. Did it do it? My thing stopped working. Wait. Is it because it's too loud? I don't know. What the heck happened to my sounds? Oh well, such is life. We'll keep on keeping on. And then I'm gonna put some Tekken sounds on here. I like Tekken music. I'm gonna go with let's go with the jukebox over here. Customization jukebox. Boom. Feels different because esports and all of that has removed everything that made the FGC the FGC. Also, Street Fighter 6 is Street Fighter 6. That's more than fair. Why are you zoom into a? Because that's Tekken for you, man. That's how Tekken is, man. I'm gonna go with my favorite Tekken. I'm gonna go with Tekken 3 today. Let's shuffle it around. All right, save and exit. And then we got to go to the sound options. That's why I was like, where's the music at? We got to go to the sound options. We'll hear it. You wrong stream. So all right. So since you're here, I might as well have the conversation with you also. And hold on, wait a minute. Let me make sure all my other stuff is doing what it's supposed to. Tekken 4 is definitely a vibe. I will agree with you on that. It's definitely a vibe. So why isn't the sound coming out of my stuff right now? Do I need to change this part right here? Sound settings and headphones mix. Yeah. And it should be coming out of here, Steam Deck, desktop, event properties. Yeah, what? Huh, that's odd. I don't know why my desktop isn't making sound. Yeah, that's odd. Why isn't my desktop making sound? Oh well, I don't need the sound from my desktop. We'll be all right. I'll figure that out later. It was working just fine last night when I was reconfiguring some stuff. I don't need the sound to be great. But I'll put that right here. Speaking of Tekken, what's your thoughts on Harada leaving? I don't know. I don't really have a lot of thoughts on Harada leaving. It's just one of those, it is what it is type things, man. At least from my standpoint. We think he's gonna make, it's gonna be this drastic change or whatever, but the change really isn't that drastic, man. But cause Lightyear, some of the things we talked about earlier in today's stream was like, I think that's part of it, you know, but I was coming from the standpoint of the online perspective, right? The online perspective is like a little washed, right? I think we generally can agree that the online perspective is some of the issue of the FGC being the FGC today. And the toxicity comes from those online beefs and those online issues that come along with it. And I'm gonna make that a video if anybody cares to watch it later on today or tomorrow. It's part of my series about trying to have a little resolve about what the FGC is and isn't today, you know, or why the FGC is acting the way the FGC is acting right now, you know. So yeah, that's kind of what we're talking about. But I hope all is well with you, man. And hopefully you get to see, man. We gotta break bread, man. We gotta link up at Combo Breaker or Evo if you're gonna be there. You know, hopefully you are. Hopefully you are. I would love to. Like every time we see each other, dap each other up, and then we don't get to sit down and eat, man. I don't think it's the online beefs per se. It's social media allowing people to say things. Boom, you hit it. You hit it, bro. That's part of what I said. It's like, yo, there's no consequences behind the action. So the like things that you would say online are things that you wouldn't say in person. So like, cause if I was like, if in person, I'd be like, yo, I don't understand that Kimberly mix-up. What's up with that mix-up right there? And you'd be like, oh, the mix-up's this, and this, right? But online, it turned into it doesn't say, they don't say, I don't understand Kimberly. It turns to, Kimberly sucks. Kimberly's a trash character. Anybody that uses Kimberly is carried. And you get offended by that. You're like, what do you mean? No, I put some hard work in there. Man, screw you, guy. And they're like, no, screw you. And that's where that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Elder Goose is a great, yeah. I mean, there's several great examples of this, man. Several great examples. Or somebody just stating an opinion, and it's not even a bad opinion at that. And people get upset, you know, because you can't tell tone on the internet, right? You know, I have several examples of it. Like, I could say something like, I have to laugh at it because I know you're like, man, what are you talking about? It'd be something as simple as he was a in-person. Oh, really? Really? No, so I'll use it. Like, it's like me going, hey, all light-skinned people are funny looking, right? Like, but you don't know my tone, especially if I don't put LOL at the end of it. So you're like, what do you mean all light-skinned people are funny looking? And so now there's some banter, right? There's some issues there. Or I'm gonna start calling it the low-tier god ecosystem. Had a jersey on with his name on the back. Had to take the jersey off because people were confronting him. I'm like, dude, oh, yeah, you gotta stop that. But no, or here goes one. I call it the low-tier god ecosystem. A lot of people have been talking about that lately, and people are making a lot of money off a low-tier god's name because of the drama and the controversy behind it. And I'm like, that's kind of not fair. That's not fair to low-tier god, in my opinion. Just an opinion. That's not fair. But other people are making money and figuring it out and understanding that, hey, if I act like this or if I act like that, I can make money off of it. But they don't have the same credibility as low-tier god, right? That's another important thing. They don't have the same credibility as low-tier god. So that then in turn says, hey, I got to use low-tier god in order to be a viable thing, because people are going to agree with what I say, but not agree with the toxicity, now there's engagement that goes along with that, right? It is what it is. Or for that matter, I think Tonio is a great example. People love toxic, and not understanding who people are. Well, the very first thing is, hey, if you like dudes and you're a dude, that doesn't hurt my feelings none. You know, it is what it. But some people are uncomfortable with it. But because I also know Tonio I met him in person and come to the locals. I'm like, oh, I understand his tone now. No different than people meeting me in person. Like, sometimes I can talk aggressively, but understanding that aggressiveness is in love and not like, I hate you, I think that makes a big difference in the way that people engage in each other, right? That makes a huge difference. Huge difference. Honestly, people our age are humble in the FGC. These people joining FGC are cocky and just run them. Whoo! Hey, man, I don't think you ran into the right people. There's a couple people that are our age that are just like, yo, why are you like this? Why are you being so toxic right now? And they don't have any real answers behind it. You know, I know guys that are 40 that are still slamming the controllers and being really aggressive. You don't think it will ever go away? I don't think it will ever go away. However, I think it can be regulated better. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. But I think the biggest thing is that, you know, we're still in gaming infancy and internet infancy, right? Like, basketball's been around for 100 years, right? Gaming's been around for 40 to 50 years, half the lifespan, and competitive gaming, the way it is and trying to be on the same level and on par with physical sports, that's more recent. The internet is still in its infancy, right? The internet got what it, you know, the internet's still in its infancy. So you're gonna have a lot of weird stuff on the internet that isn't necessarily normal. And in my opinion, it can be and should be regulated a little bit better than what it has been. That's my opinion. But then if you beat them, you are supposed to, and you should go touch grass. I think everybody should touch grass. I watched someone bounce his controller on the floor the other day, and his wife came up and told him, yeah, she should. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing? So like, I think within the FGC, it kind of, when we're talking about old school and old heads and all that good stuff, I think there should be a group of guys that are just, that help regulate the toxicity. But then there's a lot of people that never experience, you know, people. You know, they're freaking weirdos. They're nerds, right? They're geeks. And they never been a cool kid before. And now the FGC or gaming allows them to be in a place where they're a cool kid now. And they don't know how to handle that. I think that's part of it too, you know? Never will be regulated because the higher ups make money off of it. That's true too. So due to that, it will never change. But like, I use the homie Fury for example, right? Someone's trying to make money off of Fury's name right now. And I strongly disagree with how that guy is moving through social media. He's saying ban Fury, ban Cuddlecore, ban. He had like a list of like 10 people that need to be banned, and he added Jabali and some other people and say ban them from this, right? And he made a 2-hour-long video that nobody's gonna watch about how they need to be banned. And I'm like, what are you doing, bro? What are you talking about, man? And I think stuff like that, even though it can't be changed, I think it should be ignored. The normal people, I'll put that in quotation, the normal people should ignore it, you know? I'm not a nerd or a geek. But no, there's levels to it, right? So like, there's this level, there's this level of understanding when it comes to like Tekken by certain that some people that understand things socially. Like, I think I'm one of those guys. I might not be the best Tekken player in the world or anything like that, but I'm a Tekken king. So there's a level of nerdiness there. But there's also this level of social understanding and understanding the social norms that go along with it. I think that's very, very important. And there's a lot of guys that and that's me. I was an athlete in high school. You know, I had a girlfriend in high school. I was cool in college. I pledged in college. You know, I got degree. I'm in the military now. I'm in a very prominent position in the military. And it's like, I don't need the extra, like, look at me, I'm this. Like, some people wear the identity of God of destruction as their personality. Like, yo, how do you identify as a God of destruction? That doesn't make sense. You know, that's no different than me, or for that matter, anybody else that identifies with something that like that's not you, right? The way my identity says I fit in this. I feel I want to identify as someone intelligent, and has a great sense of humor, and enjoys bringing people together. That's kind of where I stand, right? But I don't sit there and say, well, when someone says, you know, tell me about yourself. Well, I'm a God of destruction. Who cares? You know? And I think there's a difference between saying, hey, I'm a content creator and I love production and I love entertaining people and I like engaging in meaningful conversation, than saying, well, I'm the best player at Tekken. Like when Tekken dies, which it eventually will, you know, who are you then? You know, no different than the guy that was the best at Tekken 2. They're not the best at Tekken 8s in some cases, you know? Simple. I'm a God of destruction. 2, to be exact. Okay, fair enough. Oh, man. Oh, man. But no, we're nerds, but there's levels to the nerddom. 2 hour long that nobody's gonna watch, but you did. I didn't watch it. I noticed it was 2 hours long. So the dude made a post about it, and it had a YouTube attachment. I seen the bottom. It said 2 hours. I was like, nah, bruh. You need to get your point across in 5 to 10 minutes. Let me see what you're talking about. Confession, I be watching K-dramas. That's all the drama I need in my life. That's all, like I told my wife, like the most drama I'm gonna get is the reality show dramas, man. I don't need anything else, you know? But anywho's, one of the things that I've been working on is punishments. And I think the biggest thing with punishments is trying to figure out this whole sidesteps type stuff. I've been really struggling with it, especially with this new lever, right? Our newer lever. I've just been having a hard time with doing that. And I think the biggest thing is, you know, they talk about Tekken, and you know, the issue with Tekken is the sidesteps, right? And sidestepping quicker. And I've been having just a really hard time with that. See, well, first time go, it might depend on the character, but I've been having a hard time with that because I think the other part of that is getting the sidestep cancel with this, right? So you get a jab, person thinks it's their turn, they're gonna whiff, but while they're whiffing, you get a punishment or a counter. And I've just been working on that, right? You know, that's a punish right there. You better just throw out them damn side shoulders like the rest. No, that's true. Like, typically I do one of these numbers. I do that, you know? Me and you both can agree, that's an easy win right there, right? That's easy, but like, I'm better than that. I think I'm better than that because like, what if Paul gets nerfed to high hell and that doesn't work, right? I need something better than that. You know? I mean, look, you're playing with 2 characters. Bop. What? Wrong thing. Normally it would go bop, 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 bop. Yes. No. Absolutely not, man. Mm-mm. No, no. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no. I'm going to let that be for my homie Snake Balboa. Man, I just kind of refuse, man. I just kind of refuse, bro. Hold on. That doesn't work. That's one of those don't at me type things. Oh, why isn't my stuff working? That's freaking weird. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. Like, that should work. Oh well, such is life. Or, wait, hold on. Or maybe, desktop audio. Let me see if this will work. We'll do it. Only monitor in this output. It was literally just working. I wonder why it doesn't work anymore. I'm gonna figure that out tonight because it's supposed to work, but it's all good. That's okay. That's all right. Y'all better move. I'm just trying to keep up. I'm just trying to keep up, Tonio. Start saucing on the dance floor was the Zucina. What? Why would you call her Zucina? That's a horrible name to call her. So that's what that's what I'm working on, and just trying to get used to this sidestep thing, right? And just doing a simple sidestep like this. But the problem that I'm having is trying, like, I got the punish there, but using this lever, I don't have a gate to go along with it, so I have to feel around for the diagonal input. So I'm not getting the right input every single time, right? And then on top of that, one of the things that I'm trying to work on too is the sidestep and cancel. You got to sidestep cancel, but the problem with Paul is that he has that back four sway. Sidestep, up forward 4. I got use up forward 4 more because it's launched crouch. Oh, it does. That makes sense. I thought it was 3 that launches. 3 doesn't launch crouch also? If you get good at sidestep. Same with. Forward 1-4 isn't as useful because you can down forward 2. Yeah, and that's what I've been working on. Or back 3, a launch instead of just not. And that's what I'm trying to do, man. That's what I'm trying to learn. So getting that part right there. See, I'm having a hard time with that. There it is. That's what I want to do, but I need to get consistent with it, right? And I'm having a hard time. I think I'm having a hard time being consistent with it, you know? It's just a lot of money. Yeah, that's what I'm working on, right? Yeah, there goes the. There we go. See now my issue isn't necessarily. I'm having a brain fart. See? I'm having a brain fart because I can easily get the sidestep right there. It's the cancel part that I'm having a hard time with. See? And getting like a rising 4 also. Because the rising 4, because of how the Korean levers work, it ends up being a freaking a sway kick, man. And it's very rough with me. Oh, there we go. And that was a high though. I need that, you know? And that's what I'm struggling with, man. See, I need to get a good feel. I need to get feel of the down forward, and I just got to get used to that. Maybe I have my hand in place. I don't know what's a good answer, or maybe having a small notch in my controller here. I don't know, but I definitely need something to help me with that, right? At least I think so. Yeah, see, It's that cancel part right there. Because I think and kind of to my point, I think I can show that I can do it easier. A small notch would get in the way of, yeah, you're right. No, I think you're right. I think you're right, Q-tips. But watch this. I bet you I'm gonna get a different result. And that's kind of, and it's mainly because, well, I don't know. I've been doing it for so long on a gated controller, or maybe I'm gonna get the same results and I'm just delusional. That's a possibility too. I just might be delusional, right? So. So I get it a little bit off, a little bit easier, but it's not fast enough, right? Yeah, that's interesting. This, and I've noticed something about the levers too. This lever is nowhere near as responsive as this lever over here. That's really interesting. Or is it the PCB? So that's the Brook Fighting PCB, right? And this is the GP2040. That's interesting. That's really interesting. But I'm getting a better response as far as the sidestep goes with this controller than that controller. Interesting. My best tip for QC stick stuff: on a circle collar, lead with fingers and with wrist. Press as you release fingers. Okay. It's like using while standing moves with forward motion in between. Ah, now you can get a clever with bigger shafts and square collar to help. Just not with that knee lever. Yeah, that's fair. Quick question: can you input down? Wait, can you input down, then go straight into down forward, and input 2 without going back to center? I think you have to go into neutral. If I'm not mistaken, it's a cancel, right? It'd be like crouch dash, but it's more of a cancel, right? Let me see if I can show that real fast. So, I unplugged it too soon. And guys, help me if I'm wrong. This is all discussion. I'm not upset or anything like that. I'm just, this is a discussion for everybody to learn. I want everybody to learn this, right? You mad you didn't get a lever? No, get a lever. No, Q-tips, I want you to get a lever. I want you to suffer with me. Suffer with me. All right, so you can do a lot of cancels, right? So you got a sidestep cancel, right? That was a sidestep cancel. That's a full sidestep cancel. See how I did that? You can see that little bit of move to the side, but I canceled it, right? But I have to, it's really fast, but I can't just go down and back. That's what happens if I go down, back, down, back, down, back. I have to let it go and then do it. So same thing here, down. And I think that's some of Paul's problem. There goes a sidestep right there. Sidestep, boom. I have to cancel it. But the problem with Paul, he has a sway and he has that little deep dive move. And, just, yeah. Gauge lever activates sooner than most K levers. You can use a bigger actuator on the clever to get faster active. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Now, we're going to discuss some things in the Discord later on. Me and you, Button Drummer. I like you because we can talk arcade stick stuff and nobody else talks arcade stick stuff with me. Tips was right. My mouth's crazy. It will make the diagonals bigger too. Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, so what I'm trying to do though overall is, so if I do down forward and combine it, and like down and then do down forward, no matter how fast you do it, it will look like that. But I want to get the sidestep and cancel, sidestep cancel, and then do it, right? And that's kind of, and that's what I'm trying to get out of it. I'm trying to get that. But I'm not fast enough yet to get the launch. I did it a few, let me rephrase. I can do it, but I can't do it consistently. See what I'm saying? That's part of the practice that I'm trying to get, because you can do it. So you can get, see? There's the punish right there. So it means it's possible, right? But I can't wait too long. But see, there's the punish. That's a problem, by the way. That's the issue with the game if I get turned around and my back is to it. I think that's one of the issues there, but you know. Sidestep, quarter circle 4 is a good practice for sidestep down forward. Oh, okay. And death fist. No, I think you're absolutely right about the death fist part. Well, matter of fact, can I do it? No. That's another good way to practice your rising moves. You can punish that. A lot of people don't do that. I've been working on that as well. To me, that makes sense. Stuff like that makes sense, and I'm just like, I need to work on that more. I think that's a flaw in my game. The sidestep and the rising moves, right? And then I need to do it for all characters too. See? Hold on. See, I'm not like it's not going fast enough. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, this one, and I think that's this is answering a lot of my questions that I had. I'm like, why isn't that coming out? This isn't nowhere near as responsive as it's supposed to be. If you look at the frames on the inputs, anything less than 8 frames is a sidestep. At 9 frames, down becomes a full crouch. Fair enough. I respect that. All right, let's go. Let me try with a different. Let me see something real quick. Let me try with a different lever real fast. Let's see what happens when I use the Sanwa lever with the auto gate. A lot of people talk about this one and like it a lot, so let's try it. You have to do down back to get under 9 frames. Yes, and that's where that cancel comes into play, right? Let me see something. See, I'm getting better movement out of this. See, I'm getting a better response time out of this controller, out of this lever, right here. And this is a Sanwa lever. And I think that's some of the reason why I like Sanwa so much, right? I'm getting better. I'm getting way better response than that last one. That's really interesting. That makes a difference too. That makes a huge difference. That's more of the forward 1+2 down forward, down back cancel. Yeah. So you got the, what is it? You go, yeah, it's that one you're talking about. You go and pull back. And pull back. See, I was trying to do that. I was trying to do that against Shooter Looter yesterday. And I think I did a decent job. Not yesterday, it was the day before that. I think I did a decent job, but the key word there is decent. Oh, why isn't this button working? It's not resetting the way it's supposed to. Why isn't it resetting? God damn it. Even better, sidestep forward, then down back into heat. That sounds really good. That sounds really good, my guy. But yeah, I was trying that against Shooter Looter because he was tearing me up with that back 3. So I did one of those numbers instead of just staying there and rising. I tried to cancel out of it and I did one of those numbers and to bait it out. But now I'm trying to, once it's done, like, is that punishable? You know, is it punishable? Like once you get, see, that's the problem with practice because it doesn't say if I interact like this, attack this way, right? So that I can punch. It won't do that. So yeah, he's very good at it. I'm trying, and that's what I'm trying to do with him is try to bait it out. If I can learn how to bait things out that people like to do, especially when you're doing a deep dive and knowing that the person wants to get that deep dive, you know, I think life would be good, you know. See, that's my problem right there. Sidestep. That's really hard to do. Then you can do down forward 2, down back sidestep if they sidestep you. It's not, no, it's not easy. There's a lot of work to be done there, you know? Yeah, there it is. No, that was a high. That wasn't while rising because it wasn't a mid. That was that right there, but I didn't sidestep. So like controller players, they're at a big advantage because it's easier to do some of this stuff as a controller player. So like, see, and I don't think I'm hitting the back button, back input, and that's one of my issues with. See, I'm not doing that. I feel like, because I feel like that is that, but when I put in this, that's how I know I feel like I'm doing that. I think it's just more intuitive on controller because we've played on them our whole lives. Yeah, I can agree with that. But you do agree with me. It sure is fun playing on lever. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Yes. Ooh, I didn't expect that one. I didn't expect to hold forward, but you guys get the picture. Yeah. Anywho's, that's really practice makes improvement. No, big facts. But I think that's kind of my point. You know, some of these are personal preferences with controllers, but I'm definitely seeing a difference from controller to controller to controller as far as how responsive certain controllers are, more specifically the lever. And I'm not sure because at this point, because this is a 0 pi Brook converter, one is a 2040, and then another one is a Brook Universal PCB. And I don't know if any of that's making a huge difference between them. You know what? Let's try this one. Let's see. This one has a universal, but this has a different. This is the bullet lever. Let's see if that makes any difference. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe it's in my mind. It might be in my head. So I got the pattern down. I'm just not fast enough right now. Ah, there we go. There we go. I think it has something to do, for me, I think it has something to do with the type of lever. I think I like the bullet lever here. I might redo this arcade stick and maybe do a giveaway for this green one right here. For the case, at least. Or maybe not the case. I don't know, because the way this one was built, I might switch some parts up and do a giveaway for it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Best description I've heard about levers is it's like drawing with a marker. Some are fine point and harder to get exact. Some are wide point and harder to get and harder to get exact. it's fine to balance for your, it's finding the balance for your like a pin that matters. Yes, I don't disagree with that. I've said that to several people. They're like, which one should I get? Whichever one's comfortable for you. And they're like, what do you mean by that? It's like, yo, just pick one to stick with it for a while and see what happens, you know? I think I need to work on that first. Just working on just sidestep jab, you know? Maybe that's most of the answer, right? Sidestep jab. And getting those in there. Yeah, I need to do that. Sidestep 2-3. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That might be very good. That might be what I work on today. Sidestep 2-3. Then you can go into the wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I got it. Ooh, Dillman or up forward, yeah. Ah! Aha! Aha! High risk, high reward. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I think you might be right on that. That's the thing that Saga's really good at. Saga's really good at getting his jab in with his Fang, and he does up 3. And he said, yeah, just sidestepping. He didn't tell me all this. I'm gonna talk bad about Saga too. Where's Saga at? Where's Saga at so I can talk bad about him? Is he still playing right now? Yeah, he's on stream right now. I'm gonna talk about him. So I am labbing right now. So I'm labbing, and I am willing to say you lied to me about the up forward 3. And my feelings are greatly hurt. It's a cancel, not a straight up sidestep. Straight up sidestep. And we are going to talk about this in great detail, my friend, because I definitely feel some type of way about that. I'm angry. I am hurt. I am not your friend no more. All right, he's gonna see that. He's very focused right now, but he's gonna see that. He's gonna see that. He's definitely gonna see all that. He's definitely gonna see all that, and I'm okay with him seeing every single little piece and every single little bit of that, because he's the one that told me about the up forward 3. Yeah, he's the one that definitely told me about up forward 3, the sidestep. But I was working on it. I was like, but that's not doing what I wanted to do. Why isn't it doing it? Because you gotta cancel it. You gotta cancel it. I was just going like, I was doing this and sidestepping. Wait, hold on. Then I was doing that. That is not the trick. That is not the move. It's not. It's not the move. You gotta cancel it. I feel some type of way. Anybody else that's out there that feels some type of way about being misspoken to or the trust is gone. It's gone. Pizza Hut was the place when I was a kid, and the out of bounds pizza. We had Street Fighter 2 Turbo, MK3. Oh yeah. Sounds like you had a great childhood. All right. Oh, you guys. Oh. But keep telling, you can't keep telling untrue. There you go. All right. The sidestep 2-3 is really good because it's 10 frames, but after 2-3 is great time for the high reward mix up. If they duck 2-3 on hit, Demo Man. If they don't duck after 2-3, Demo Man. If they do duck, up 4. Yeah. Okay. Wow. And I like how you can cancel that. All right, so we got this one. And I didn't mean to do that. I need to make sure it fully comes out. How many frames is that? That's the reason why it's 15. Okay, I see what's going on here. Ah, see, that part right there. They got to fix that in the game. And that happens quite a bit, so I'm not. So. Ah, there it is. All right. I think I'm happy. I think I'm happy where I'm at now. Demo Man up 4 at 4 are both 15, so they can't fuzzy duck. They have to commit. Okay. You make sense to me. You make sense to me. It's not. You're not a see the ball, hit the ball type of dude. That's one of the things that annoy me too. People that go, you see the ball, you hit the ball. Shut up. Shut up right now. Don't ever tell me see the ball, hit the ball. Anybody understand that reference there? See the ball, hit the ball? I want to get off Wi-Fi, and I want to be solely on the. I'm going to be solely on the. I want to be on the Steam wired connection. To me, that makes the most sense. All right, so I think that's another thing. Like, I think casual matches have its purpose, right? A lot of folks say, I don't do casuals. Why not? Because you need to get all your practice and training from ranked. I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to. Why should I? Okay, Roger said. It's not a problem. I will get on that today. Oh, wait, hold on. Failed to communicate with server. What? What happened? Boom. Connecting server. Oh, maybe I have to. Oh man. So I'm gonna have to make some changes to my router over there too. All right. No, let me do it this way. I guess I have no choice but to do it on Wi-Fi. Jeez, I'm normally not a Wi-Fi guy, guys. I guess I have to be today because it's not doing what it's supposed to. Let's go to Tekken Fight Lounge. Let's see if it will do it now. Oh yeah, man, I didn't want to do it on Wi-Fi, but I guess I have to. Yo, this is dope. Yo, that's so dope. That's cool. All right, sorry. Let's get back to this. Let's get on one of the cabs, and let's get some matches in. I'm a little disappointed. I'm gonna have to change my some of my wiring in the house to make sure my stuff works. But you know, I guess this kind of is what it is. Don't get murked. What? Ooh, he's a God of Destruction layout. Wait, let's walk around. Let's see what's in here. You got a Fusion. We got some killers in here today. Look at all these big boy ranks. Big boy ranks up in here today. Big shout out to big boy ranks. All right. But yeah, I think that's what I want to work on today, is actually in match and doing the 2-3. Maybe that gives me something different to work on, and that's all I want to work on today. And of course I'm gonna play, but I'm gonna try to get it at least one time a match, and let's get this crazy looking Mickey Mouse. Maybe we'll get the Indian dude next time. But we're gonna do Mickey Mouse. Every time we get what we want, we're gonna go. Let's see if we can do that. And we're gonna continue to work that. Trying 2-3 and just seeing how they react. Okay. We're trying to see how they react to specific moves. That's one of the things I was telling Snake Balboa. He's like, why do you do the 2-1 all the time? And it's not that I am it's not that I'm trying to like be repetitive, but I just want to see if they're liars, you know? Like, how do you, because like right off the bat you responded to that? I'm like, no, you didn't. Stop it. Native American, sir. No. This is Indian. This is Indian. If they always seem to duck after 2-3, up 4-4. If they never try to duck, Duma Man, until they stay on their knees. Pause. All right. It's that cancel it. Maybe, oh. Let me try something real quick, like, you know what else? I think I'm doing something else wrong. I'm looking at the wrong stuff. I'm looking at myself and not looking at what my opponent's actually doing because I'm so obsessed with what I'm doing, right? Let me see something real quick, like, stop the crouching. Block all. I need to watch them. But Jovi, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, of course I got another. Oh, I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do this again. I didn't want to do a Paul v. Paul match right off the bat. Jeez. I surely don't look forward to playing this match, man.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. I know better too on a lot of this. I just don't want to think about another Paul right now. I just don't want to think about it. All right.
Round two. Fight.
Ooh.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
Fear the bow. Oh no. My wife's gonna be mad at me for screaming. I couldn't do nothing about. I should have sidestepped that. Okay. Ooh, fear the bow.
Final round. Fight.
Fear the bow. Good job. Oh, this is mine. Give it here. Give it here. My flight money. All right. Now I can go off and focus on my own thing. All right, cool. I didn't want to think about what he was doing. So return to standby. Jesus Christ. I don't want to think. I hate the Paul mirror match, man. I hate it. I just hate it. That's a me thing. I know that's a personal thing for me, but I hate the Paul mirror match, man. It's not. I don't like that. Honestly, I don't like any mirror match, to be honest. If it doesn't matter the character I'm using, I do not like the mirror match. It's just freaking. It's you know, just So we're gonna see how they respond to the 2-3. All right, we got an Armor King, Toro Lopez. Toro.
Let's finish this.
Let's finish this.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, he does. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ah, didn't get it. Oh, my fight money! I was trying to stop him from getting it. Okay. You said, fool me once, shave on. Jesus Christ. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. That point blank range is insane. With that shining wizard at point blank range, man, that's insane. Man, that's tough. That's tough.
Round 3. Fight.
Take that, take that, take that. Ooh. Back shots. Mm. Mm. Oh man, I didn't finish up the combo, but good thing he stayed on the ground that whole time. Mm. Okay. Oh! He went for the low instead, man. This guy's good. You gotta get props where props are due, man. He's solid. I think it's mainly because I'm trying to implement my strat that I want to implement more than anything else. He took my fight money.
Let's finish this. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, okay. I really want to get that, work on that sidestep thing though. I'm just not, I'm nowhere near as good at it and coordinated enough for it. Ah, oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not. It's not over until it's over, right? It's not over till it's over. Get your head in the game, man. Get your head in the game.
Fight.
Oh, Oh, that's a good job.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I didn't hold. These armor moves are insane. These armor moves are insane, man.
Round 4. Fight.
Fear the bow. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, excellent job here, man. Great combo. That's a GG's, man. It's a great job on their behalf. Still the most terrifying Mickey? What's up, Orange Avenger? Hope all is well with you, man. I hope you're having a great day.
Get ready for
Having
the
a
next
good
battle.
day. Very nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
Unfortunately, this is the expected outcome for a cat. Yeah, man. I'm good. I'm doing great, man. I'm having a good day. Today is good. Today is great. Okay, let's see if this works with Azucena, right? Not Azucena, Marizu. Okay. I'll try to get the Oki there. Bow. Back shots. Bow. Bow. Come here. Bow. Boom. Oh, she didn't push a button. A great punish. A great punish.
Round 2. Fight.
That was a good counter. Roll. Oh, get me away from that wall. I'll try to splat them, but they splatted me. Ooh, they're doing a good job. Just the movement's just freaking great. I love it. Oh, I thought I could sidestep away from that. I knew they were coming. I was trying to, unless I just didn't do it fast enough.
Round 3. Fight.
Stepped on. One more time for the good time. Bow, 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 bow. Let's go. Look at that sequence. That sequence was freaking great. There's a nice little good flow chart here. Bow. Oh, good punish. Bow. Bow. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Sesame timbers. Oh!
Final round. Fight.
Ooh, that was a great sidestep by them. Perception. Good job, man. Oh, I was hitting the button for the rage art. There was space in between. That should have said, oh, ready to fight. I thought it was going to do that. I kept on, you see me, I was just tapping it like that. It's all good. It's all good. I like that color scheme. That's not like your usual one.
Fight.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, what a sidestep. This was my first arcade stick that I made and built for the Capri clean sweep. So technically this is a prototype, But it ended up being very nice, right? After. Okay. I'm okay with this loss. Yeah, I'm okay with this loss right there. I'm trying stuff. Fear the bow! Bow! Mine!
Round 4. Fight.
They're not mashing. Oh, good walk. They're trying to beat me against the wall. I don't like it. Whoa! My fight money! He got me good. I got overzealous there, and I got really excited. Looks like she's wearing a diaper with a long dump. That's funny. Oh, that's hilarious. I can play this again. If they're gonna play, I'll do one more. First to 3.
Round 1. Fight.
Back shots. Oh, good job. They know that. I thought I was mixing it up a little bit by not doing the kick instead, but here we are. Oh. Good job. Oh, she can stretch the daggone. That's crazy how far she can stretch there. Huh.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, That's a GG's, man. That is a GG's. After +5 or heat dash, if they do anything 12 frames or faster, it beats armor in rage arts. GG's. +5 on
Ready
heat
for the
dash.
next battle.
Okay. Okay. All right. It looks like she's, she did look like she was wearing a dump truck. You got dumps like a truck, truck. Flies like what? Baby, move your butt. I sing it again. She has just on a truck. Flies like what? All night long. Let me see that thong, baby. That thong. Hey, GG's, man. Hey, great. Yeah, your perception. Yeah, you have a great Marizu, man. Excellent job, man. We'll get some other matches in. I just want to keep on going. Hey, good job, man. No hate coming from me, man. You're the better man today. I need to get to know that Marizu matchup better. You know what I'm saying? But welcome in, Perception. Is Marizu the only character that you use right now, or is someone else your main? Wow! Oh. What the cuss? Oh, he's playing on Demon Time. What are you doing, dude? Wait, I was trying to talk to Perception. Dude, let me talk to Perception, dude. Golly. Oh! He hit me. There we go. Sir. Oh, my fight money. Oh. I saw your stream. That's fun. Username June. Oh, okay. You let Marizu is pretty cool, man. I don't disagree with you on that. Oh. Oh, I thought No, I think you're right. Marizu is cool. I tried her a little bit, and from what I saw of her, I think she's a great addition to Tekken. I need to start focusing on talking to you. But I think she's a great addition to Tekken 8 and the characters in Tekken 8, man, like for sure. All right, let me focus real quick, like. Again, hey, good job. You beat me up pretty good. GG's, dude. I think it's National Beat Up MD Soul Day, or shoot, for that matter, month. Sometimes you just don't have a good run. I'm trying to figure out a couple things. Some of the things I'm trying to figure out is getting the sidestep down, right? And I was more focused on the sidestep 2-3 and trying to bait some stuff in there versus actually going in, and it's not an excuse, but actually going in and throwing down. Like I got it a couple times, and you're like, and I saw her, you're like, God damn it! I just felt the, God damn it, this daggone demo man. Then you're like, no, I'm gonna block this. And I was like, yeah, you should. We probably should block it, huh? Wow! Fear the bow. Power bomb. Oh, hit him in the day them. Wow. Oh, that's a 2. Oh, I did get it. Oh. Duck. Oh. Oh, he's moving pretty fast. Wow. There we go. There we go. You didn't do it 2 times. Sometimes, like, you're bold enough to do it twice. It'll be like that sometimes. Stepped on. Let's go. Feel the bow. Ooh. Bow. Right right in the butt. I'm beating you up, King. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, good headbutt. What? You saw that? You didn't see that, dude. Oh, good job. I like that one. Very nice. Oh, you can't let the cat win again. You can't. Stepped on. That's one break. Daggone it. Oh, that's 1+2. What? I was already in motion. This is out mousy. All right, let me focus. Stop talking to me. There goes the punish. Yes. Oh! Ugh. Golly. Reception, yo. Man, that was close. I was trying to get it all out. Perception. It was today. Can we make today a lobby day? Maybe get a lobby day today. I'm going to add you here in a second. Anybody else down for lobbies or something like that? I don't mind doing lobbies with people. I need to work on some stuff.
Round one. Fight.
There it is. We did it twice. He fell for it twice. Oh, that's crazy. How does that like? I'm upset with that. It's okay. I'm just having a good time today. Oh, right in the day them. You're soft. I did 1+2, but that's okay. I wish that would block. Hear the bow? We did it. We did it again. The chat 4879. What's up? Salute. How's it going, dude? That little corkscrew joint, man. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Got talking Mickey Mouse voices. Fear the bow. Bow. Oh, dang. He knew it. He said, I'm going to hit you real fast. Bow. Oh, come on now. What? He was rolling. That's a mid. You can't. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's dumb, but that's okay. What? That's stupid. Yeah, that's upsetting, man, but it's okay. You're just getting me today, man. They're just getting me today. It's okay. Mickey Mouse. Yeah. Raven 90K. Hey, Astro, what's up, man? How you been? He went full cheese mode. All right. We can't suck that bad. There it is. Katana Creations, what's up, brother? Yeah, we definitely probably get some lobby. I think I got about an hour left in my system. Man, life is good, bro. I have no complaints. I think that might be the better option too. It's down back, not just down. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Get ready for the next battle. Yeah, I've been Tekken King since September. I just haven't kept on going, man. Oh, I don't want to fight this guy no more, man. I don't want to fight mirror match Paul matches, man. I really don't like playing those, man.
Round one.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Will it lift? Oh. What a misinput. That was an armored move. That's crazy, man.
Round two. Fight.
Ooh, just the tip. Just the tip on that one. Jeez. All right. Wants to get the wall. You can have that one. Fear the bow.
Round four. Fight.
Oh, that wasn't supposed to track. That was not supposed to track, but that's okay. Fear the bow. Fear the bow. Yeah, I think I was just the
Get ready for the
I think in that one I was just the better aggressor, not that I was the better Paul in a lot of cases, man. I think that's most of it. It's like who has the better understanding of how to be aggressive as Paul. I think that's what typically happens with the Paul matchup, man. Oh, it hits, hey, it hits very hard. Very, very hard. I think that's one of those things when you're talking about Tekken. It's like, and I don't think a lot of people talk about that with Tekken is, hey, this character specializes. Death Fist, I mean, right? That's how you, yeah. I knew what you were talking about. So I wasn't gonna argue with you. So, you know how people get, they're like, this thing is calling this, he's calling this. I'm not like that. But I wish they would put a little bit more emphasis on this character specifically does this, you know? Like Paul, if Paul is strong, all the other characters shouldn't be doing strong stuff. If everybody's putting up the same type of damage, like what sense does that make? Sure 100 mirror match of victory bonus. Yay! Thank you. I don't know why my sound isn't working right now, but it's just not working for whatever the reason. I'm gonna figure that out here in a second. Well, I'll figure it out this evening more than anything else. Ooh, wait, hold on. Leo with booty cheeks? The Leo booty cheeks? What? Wait, hold on, I'm distracted. I am distracted. You got Leo booty cheeks. Okay, Leo with the booty cheeks. I don't know how I feel about that. Whoa. Yeah, how are we supposed to feel about that, guys? How are we, a booty thickness. Get my leg back. What? Look at his name. Why is his name that? Ooh, right in the face. The amount of distraction I have right now is freaking ridiculous. Wow. It's all them butt cheeks. The Leo butt cheeks. That will do it for you, man. Leo, probably the thickest character in Tekken right now. What? Fear the bow.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh! That hurt. I'm trying to clap the cheeks. Man, I've been trying to get my wife to wear leather pants, but she refuses. I'm like, babe, could you wear the leather pants that I like? She's like, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I refuse to wear the leather pants.
Round 4. Fight.
Let's go! I'm in top condition. Bizarro Mike, yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, he didn't want to play again. I would have played him again. Bizarro Mike, welcome in.
Ready for the next
Cheeks
battle.
clapped. Mission accomplished. Just like this. That's how we clap them. That's how we clap them, guys. Now it's the leather pants. Next is the Kimsu. Fall is one of those characters. Yeah. Royal Ray. I think I played this guy too. He's pretty decent. You have to have good defense. My defense is horrible, man. I need to do better with the defense.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh. Oh, what? Come on. That's stupid. Oh, you can have that one. See, that's why I don't like the Paul mirror match. They're awful. Roll over. Stepped on. My fight money. Let's go.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh. Good situational awareness. No good situational awareness. Bow! Come here. Oh, man, my fight number. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Fight.
Oh, good job. Oh, he's doing great. He's doing great. Fear the bow. I loathe the Paul. See, he doesn't. Royal Ray, he doesn't even like the Paul mirror match. A Paul mirror match is just ugh. It's so ew. No, what? You know what? Let's see what this disconnection rate is. At 14. This is the second time this person came up on here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Who's this guy?
Round 1. Fight.
Has to be a Kazuya? Yeah. It has to be. Look. This is your people, man. Fear the pow. Ooh, he pushed the button.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh. Three frames. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought I had that one. Let's go.
Round 3.
You think season 2's been dragging? Oh, that's bogus. This is dragging a little bit. This is dragging a little bit. I don't think I want to run that one back. No, I don't think I want to run that one back.
Get ready for the next battle.
What? Wait, hold on. The Kazuya. That's funny. Put the Kazuya joint in there. 14 disconnection rate is crazy. I don't disagree. I don't like them because it puts a exclamation point on not only did you lose, but he's better at your own game. Feels bad. Sure. Most toxic players. Seems, but you know, all right. Let's talk about that. Carnage. Is it dragging, or are you not playing? Because we've been getting matches in. I've been really enjoying playing everybody in Discord and just having a good time with everyone, man. And guess who hasn't been hanging out with me lately? His name starts with a C, ends with Arnich. I'm not gonna say your real name. I was gonna say your real name, but his name starts with a C, ends with Arnich. Seems still feels like it's been going on. 2 years? That's a. Okay. All right. I'm trying to see what's going on here, but I can't understand it. Ugh. Ooh, that was a great whiff and a great grab. Jeez. Oh, that was too far away. How did she float up like that? That's stupid. They took our jobs.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I pushed the wrong. My hand shifted over from something else. Oh. They keep on taunting me. I'll run it back. I'll do one more run back with this one. This might be good. Are you casting the Moon's runes? Oh, he didn't want to play no more. Stinky booty freaking Lisa. I was talking with people last night, and I have to admit, I've been enjoying Tekken. Yeah, it's the community, man. I'm gonna continue. I've really enjoyed everyone, Button. I've really enjoyed everyone the last couple of weeks and the beginning of the new year, and I think we need to keep that same energy moving forward. Because I've always liked Tekken 8, but I've liked it even that much more interacting with my friends. But it might just be that I can finally do electric sometimes when I need it. That's fair enough. I respect most of that. Always down to spar Tekken. Hey, we should get some lobbies. But let's get some. I got time today, so we can get some lobbies in.
Round 1. Fight.
Look at Carnage making up excuses why he can't play with his friends. If we were a gang, you would be kicked out of the gang, Carnage. So my goal now is to make him run out of heat. So the pressure's not there anymore. Because the more momentum Lydia's have, the worse it is. You know? Yeah, the worse it is, the more, if Lydia's in heat, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad day if Lydia's in heat. Pause. Well, no pause, because I want her to be in heat. Good punish. But later on, I'm down. Okay, bet. Fighting games are always better when you have regular people play. Regular. Key word there is regular. Taylor Schiff, Mr. Sandbag himself. Taylor Sandbag, that's what we call him. Her breasts, they were like bags of sand.
Round one.
That drove me crazy. I know they did, man. Fear the bow. Oh, back shots. Can't let me do that. Bow!
Round two.
Oh, all is well, man. I have nothing to complain about. And if I did, I don't think you would care. Nobody cares about me. Not you, Taylor Schiff. Taylor Schiff doesn't care about nobody but Taylor Schiff. Oh. All right, so I need to do something different now. Fear it. Fear the bow. Woohoo! Fear it! Fear the bow! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Three. Fight.
You're doing a good job sidestepping. Bow, bow! I was hoping they're gonna do the same punish, but they didn't. Ah! Take that! Take that! Take that! Bow! Bow! Fear it! Fear all of the bow! Ooh! Extra! 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 Fear the bow! Gosh! I need to make a goofy. If I can make a goofy one, that would make my day. I need to make a goofy. It messed up your settings? Dude, yeah. My kid, I don't care who you are. If you are not of age, I'm not gonna let you touch my stuff, man. Ooh, good job. I need to make a goofy. If I can figure out how to make a goofy, I will. Good job. Ooh. Sir! McDonald's costume? Like Ronald McDonald? Is there a jumpsuit? Oh, that whiffed. That whiffed, and it shouldn't have whiffed. Oh! Boop! Boop! Boop, 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 boop. I needed to get warmed up. Fear the bow. Fear the bow. These are good. This one. Y'all was thinking I shouldn't let anyone on it, but I did. You live and you learn, I guess. Dude. Yeah. You got to live and learn. You got to live and learn. Go, go, go. What's my mom? Call her back. You know what? Give me a second. Let me call my mom. I gotta call my mom back real fast. All right, let's get back to it. All right, I'm gonna help my mom out a little bit later. You always gotta help your mom, right? My mom's a nice lady too, so. If you force to, again, make them a profile, they can not, so at least them is the sandbox. No.
Get ready for the next battle.
Kids, when there's a will, there's a way. The best option is just not to let them be on there, man. Just don't let them on. That's always the answer. Man, bump them kids, man.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, Nina. I haven't played it. Like, Ninas are, like, they're kind of tough to come by. I don't play Ninas enough. Oh. Wow! Oh, I thought I was gonna get him. I thought I was gonna get him. They were paying attention. Sometimes people don't pay attention, and you're able to get some of that stuff off. Oh! Good job. Oh, they're gonna break the wall? Yep, they broke the wall. Boom, keep. Don't drop it. You can't drop those. It's important that you don't drop those things, right? Where's she? That's a good question. And hiding in her ass. Oh, don't make me laugh, man. What? Oh, what a waste. What a waste.
Round 4. Fight.
In your face, Charlie Murphy. Oh, that didn't do it. Oh. Oh, man. Ooh, are they making a comeback? Are they trying to make one? Oh, that's a good punish. Bow! Fear the bow. Fear it. Fear it. Yeah. Serato, 4-3-2-1. Low to your god. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I do not know what you're talking about. If you're saying all black people look alike, you're racist. Oh, look. Oh, oh. He said, hey, take that, take that, take that. That's a good one. Ooh. How do I feel about him? You black yourself? I don't have a lot of feelings about him, man. He's just a dude that's trying to make content, and people are freaking farming off of the guy, man. You know, let that man be great. That's my hot take on it. You know, I have no real beef on that guy. Like, I don't even know him. He's a guy that likes fighting games just like I like fighting games and video games, man. Just leave that man alone. You know? I gotta worry about my stuff, you know? What's happening in my ecosystem? Ooh-wee, oh, what? No way. Oh, no. You think he's pretty toxic? Yeah, he might be, but, you know, he's, you know, that's just, oh, look at that. I'm Mickey Mouse. You know, whatever floats your boat, you know, but, you know, I have to worry about my community and what I do here. be concerned about him. You know, have I seen his stream before, or have seen a video of his before? Yeah, sure, you know. But that doesn't change. That doesn't change what's in my pocket, you know. You know, people make money off of him by talking about him, but it's like, what's the point, man? What's the point? That's not gonna make me better. I don't want to make a YouTube channel or, you know, a Twitch stream about a dude that doesn't live in my house, man. Like, who wants to make money off of somebody else's name, you know? Not me. Not I. Bow, bow. Come here. Bow! Fear the bow. Oh, good job. I didn't see that coming. Didn't know they were going to do that. Bow, bow. Oh. You think he plays? You know, I don't disagree with this. It's all a business, man. That's what sells, you know. But I can't blame him. If that's what the people want, that's what the people get. Oh. I got to get away from that wall. Fear the bow! Let's freaking go! Now respect for you for not wanting to be yeah, man, shoot. Man, excuse my language. I normally don't talk like this, but I'm just not for the dick sucking and butt fucking, man. You know, it is what it is. A lot of people like riding people's dicks and shit like that, but I'm not like that. Now, get back to being professional. I'm not gonna cuss no more. But welcome in anybody else that's joining us today. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of waves and waves of people in determination. CJ's who I am, MD Soul is what I am, so you guys can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And yesterday, we're hanging out, we're kicking it like karate, and we are playing Tekken 8. We were just talking about some of the issues that were going on in the FGC, as you see by the title, and we had other ones. If you haven't already seen my videos, go check me out on YouTube. You can see all my videos and all the things I've been talking about. I'm an arcade stick maker as well. You see my arcade stick here. I made this myself. And if you really enjoy the content, make sure you subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, and for that matter, join on YouTube or subscribe on Twitch. I would really appreciate it. It lets my channel go the distance, man. But I really appreciate each and every one of you guys today. And the conversation that we're having is always fun, man. It's always fun. And also, we're almost at 2,500 subscribers on YouTube. I would really appreciate it if you haven't already subscribed to my YouTube channel. It would be really, I'd be really grateful for it, you know. But thank you again. I appreciate each and every one of you guys today. Thank you so much. Now back to it. Oh, I'm trying to get off this wall, man. Oh, you're really good at this. Demonic Teddy Bear, what's up, brother? Ugh. Oh no, it's still the same CJ. It's just the level of professionalism. You got to learn how to be professional sometimes, right? And sometimes people forget that on these platforms, man. Oh, he can have this round. Artie, good job, man. You can have this round. I wasn't paying attention. That's one way to say it, Buttons. If you join me in Discord and you get matches in Discord, you'll see some of that come out. But on stream, I typically don't do that. All right. Now, we got to figure out this Steve matchup. Yeah, he can have that one. All right, let's pay attention again. Yo, Jordan, what is that logo next to your name? I don't know that. I don't recognize that one. I don't know what that one is. King Booker.
Get ready for the next battle.
Steve seems to be really good. Yes, because so all right. So like, what do we got against a Steve that's almost always safe? You know what when he's doing all that stuff, what it's like minus 13 most of the stuff. Like what he's like Steve is plus on everything. There's not a lot you can do unless you're doing like low pokes and stuff like that. And if your mind isn't on like low pokes, I think that's part of the issue. I feel like I'm constantly grabbing to stop his sides. Yeah, there's that too. I have no idea. Saw it and switched to it. Oh, fair enough. I respect that. Oh, I played this Reina before. This is a good Reina. I'll try to get away from one wall and end up at another one.
Round 2. Fight.
Stepped on. Bah! Oh, wee! That stopped it? I thought that was my bow. I thought that was definitely my bow. No, that shouldn't have happened. I'm being a little too impatient on the wall. Yeah, I'm being too impatient there. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
What? That's stupid. That's silly. Hey, good job, man. I'm about to shed a tear. Tears. I ate some bugs. I ate some grass. I used my hands to wipe my tears. All right. This is that sandbagging that Taylor Swift been talking about. See, I ain't sandbagging Taylor Swift if he's still around. I'm trying to get around it. Yeah, right? I gotta check out this Reina stuff, man. That's another matchup I need to do better on. Fear the bow. There you go.
Round 3.
I like this one for the Tekken 3 soundtrack is like freaking amazing. It is really one of the best OST. Yeah, I think so too.
Fight.
What? I added T3 and tagged 1 track. Oh yeah, those are good mixes. I got it. What? I got it on vinyl. There we go. Finally. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I pushed the button. I pushed the button I shouldn't have. Ah, man, that sucks. I wish Paul's sway was a little bit further, man. And I wish his man, I wish some of his moves were just a tad bit faster, man. Ah.
Round 3. Fight.
Spirit. There we go.
Round 4. Fight.
Yo, Gaki, what's up, man? Oh, come on, see? Ah. Need a cigarette. Ugh. GG's, man. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
You know, sometimes you just can't be mad at it. You just had one? I don't smoke cigarettes, and that's how Tekken makes me feel sometimes. You know? Like, I need a cigarette. I think, yeah. But with that, hey, if anybody's here, anybody here that likes into Tekken and they want to play games, or for that matter, you just like talking, you can hang out with us in the Discord. I think I have, hands down, have one of the most fun.
Round 1. Fight.
I think I have one of the most fun Discords because people are cool. We get stacked in there. There's like 12, 10 people in the VC, man. It's a really good time. Everybody talking and have a good time with it. Is this another Steve? No, I'm not going to end playing another Steve, man, unless I win. There you go. At $10 a pack, I can't afford to smoke. Yeah, I feel you on that, bro. I don't think anybody can afford to smoke at this point. What happened? Woo!
Round 3. Fight.
You haven't played in a couple months. Wrong answer, dude. Doesn't start your fight pass? You can do it. You just do a little bit a day. Just a little bit at a time every day, and you'll get the whole fight pass within the month. It's not that hard to do. He said, run it back. Eh?
Ride on the bike, Steve? Round 1. Fight.
What the cuss? What was that? Shame, 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 shame. Feel it, feel it, feel the bow. Woo! Look at that. Talking about pressure. Talking about pressure. Let's go. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. That was really good. Oh. Feel the bow. Oh. I'm gonna make some shirts that fear the bow. We're gonna have feel the bow, like you gotta feel it, and then you gotta fear it also. We're gonna make all the shirts. We're gonna get rich off those shirts, man. Woo! Ooh.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, good grab, good grab, good grab. Oh. Oh. No, my fight money. What would you say Claudio's execution is in this game? It's great. You can do. I think Claudio's a great character, man. He's easy to. He's a little bit easier to learn than most characters. I think he'd be great for anybody that's trying to learn Tekken. I think like characters like him, who else? Victor. Those characters are made for this game. Wow, they were made for this game, man. Oh. Oh. Good job, eh? Eh? Good job, man. I thought he was gonna run in. Good job. Ooh, he's getting. Ooh, ooh. Now it's time to bring in the big guns. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fear the bow. Ah! Let's freaking go. Excellent. Great job, Steve. Excellent job. Let's go. Fear the bow. How much money we're gonna make off that demonic teddy bear? We're gonna make a lot of money off of Fear the Bow. I'm gonna find the Tekken font and just get it on the shirt. Fear the Bow. We gotta make a lot of money off of that. And we need to make a lot of money off of How do you spell that? You got who, H-O-E. No, who. I don't know how to say that. Boom. They always hit me right as you're about to say something important. 5 seconds. Okay, now back. He is no. I would say characters like Lee's execution is top level. Yeah, I think so too.
Ready for the next battle.
Victor, I think Victor is a great character. For Tekken, Claudio is great for Tekken 8 specifically because they kind of play to that, right? I think they're really, really good characters right now. Man, that's dope. Really, really good characters. If you're just like, hey, I want to learn Tekken, I want to understand. Those characters, in my opinion, will help you learn how Tekken is this version of Tekken is supposed to work. Okay. So this is their secondary character. So I'm not ashamed, really, of this. Good job. I'm maining Jin for the most part. Jin's a good character, too. He has main character privilege. You know? Oh, I thought that was a punish. Ooh, in your face, Charlie Murphy. There you go.
Round 3. Fight.
You think 5? I think his difficulty is more probably out of 3 almost, man. But you're a bigger expert than I am, Carnage. I'm gonna take your word for it, bro. With Victor though, is I've seen and heard that his damage is a little low. No, you just gotta practice, man. You just gotta practice, my guy. Oh, that's a good grab. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Good job, man. You're being generous, 5 or below. But Jin's a pretty solid. Jin is a pretty solid character in general for this game. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with, you know, rocking with Jin if you want to. I think the biggest thing with Tekken is pick a character that you like, regardless of if you're good or not, or the execution, and just stick with them, man. And have a good time. Have fun, man. That's the thing that we're missing in fighting games right now, is having fun, man. What? There we go. Oh, really? Saw that?
Round 3. Fight.
Yo, I think he's a good character. He's a good addition to Tekken right now. Yo, Saga, what's up, man? Thanks for the raid, dude. Oh, good launch. Oh, good job. He kicked me straight in my face. Let's go. Saga's in the building.
You win. I'm in top condition.
But welcome in, Saga. Oh, no, we got to talk about this sidestep hop kick after this one. Because I got to get going here in a second, too. The sidestep hop kick, I swear to God, man. Dude. Ugh. And Saga, you play controller, don't you? And I think that all answers my question. Majority of my questions here. All right, I'm not focused here. So it's sidestep hop kick, right? But it's sidestep cancel. That's what it is, man. And that's what you didn't tell me. I was like, yo, it's a sidestep hop kick, man. I'm like, yo, this man Saga, man. So I'm seeing exactly what it is that you're doing now. Yes! You got a Saga. I was like, yo, that's what I was missing that whole time. So I was talking to Crazy about that. He was showing me and breaking that down. I was like, that makes a whole lot more sense. That makes a whole lot more sense, man. Like, god darn. Hey, thank you for those, man. Hey, Pikmin God and Saga, I really appreciate that. Yeah, step enough to dodge. Yeah, and that's where I was like, because we're going back because there's a bunch of other things. Yo, hey, thanks from them biddies, man. I appreciate that. Hey, that's a GG Upnoptics. That was a good job, dude. But yeah, man, I was like, yo, this can't be true. This can't be right. You say what? Yeah, dude. Who's this guy? People come in and out of the server. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing, my friend? I gotta get off. I gotta turn the 2x KO stuff off too. Thank you very much, Orange. I appreciate you. Use it after something that's a low. Okay. All right, my last one for today. Why doesn't he have shoes on? Why doesn't he have shoes on? You got to work today, Saga? No, okay, bet. We got to get into VC and chop it up and stuff, man. You're off tonight. Let's go. Let's go. All right, yeah, let's chop it up, man. I didn't want to do that. I was trying to get the. Oh, it's too far away, but I still got it. Zilla God, what's up, man? How you doing? Hope all is well, dude. And welcome in. Ah! You got me. Stop it. Oh, I hate the wall on that one. That wasn't nice, Mr. Wall. You can't sidestep that one, man. Boom. That makes me happy. I'm happy with that one. Evil Jonald? That's funny. That's a good one. Evil Jonald. Us!
Round one. Fight.
The costume scary? I know it. It's a funky costume, right? Marcos. Ooh, what's up, brother? Yo. Oh, good job. You can have that. You can have that. I'll kick only minus 13. Bow! Fear the bow. Oh, he stopped me from that one? I went right under it too. Wow. Come here. Okay. Boop. 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 Yo, what's up, man? What's up, King? Oh, I tried to hold back. I tried to cancel it and didn't cancel in time. Ooh, 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 wee. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'm rocking with I'm rocking with Paul pretty tough right now, man. Rocking with Paul pretty. I've been rocking with for a hot minute, man. Mark, man, it's been years, and you just be like, you know what? Screw you, CJ. Screw you, CJ. Man, I've been rocking with Paul since what? The end of season 1. That's when I made this switch to Paul, and I've been rocking with him ever since. He's just a better fit for me right now, you know. Especially when we don't have like Josie in the game right now. I can't wait until we get Josie, if we get Josie, you know. I'd rather have Josie than Lei Wulong. Screw Lei Wulong, right? Oh, he ain't playing with me now. He's like, bro, I'm gonna get all my licks back. Bruce would be nice. Bruce would be nice. I would love to have a Bruce. Fear the bow. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. That was good. That should be punishable. I feel like that should be punishable, man. I definitely feel that should be punishable, man. But it's all good. There's a couple moves that Kazuya and Jin have. I'm like, why can't I punish that, you know? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Fear the bow.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, yikes. Come here. Fear the bow. Fear it, fear it. Which country? I live in the United States, man. Man's got Lei beef. Nope, I don't have any beef with Lei Wulong. I just think he's not coming back, man. I'll play you again. We haven't had Bruce since Tekken Tag Tournament 2. They're tripping. I don't disagree with you. You feeding for Josie? Yes. How'd she get you sewed up like this, man? I don't know, man. It's the titties, bro. It's the titties. Marizu has nice titties too, but you know. He said it started annoying you. I feel you on that. Ooh, that's a good punish. Ooh, he's getting his leg back. I got to get one hit off of him. Nope, no perfects. Oh, good job. Good job. He's taking himself seriously. Evil Jonald, good job. That sway needs to be further back. My opinion. They need to bring that sway. They need to make the sway further back, you know. That's just my opinion. It's like, yo, like, what's the purpose of having an evasive move and it doesn't evade completely, you know? That makes no sense to me, you know? I need it to completely evade, you know? Completely evade. Oh, all right. For a quick block. Okay. Does that knee high? Yeah, it is. That's stupid. Oh, you talking about his kick? was 2 in a row? Nah, I'm good on this. I'm good. I gotta go pee. So yeah, let's leave it right here today. I gotta get going. I gotta zip it up and zip it out. If you just got here today and you enjoyed today's stream, yo, please come rock with me more by hitting that follow button, or if you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. I would really appreciate all that from each and every one of you guys out there. I definitely think that was a GG's. Definitely think that was a GG's on today, and I don't think I have anything to complain about. It started off a little rocky, I can admit, but then we started getting it in. We started getting it in, and I really enjoyed playing this and talking about. Tomorrow we got Rate That Fighter. I'm not sure if we're going to get Tekken in, but we're going to evaluate and rate Street Fighter Third Strike, and we're going to have a conversation about that, and we're going to make a video out of that one. And then we're going to continue our series about the FGC and talking about, like, hey, here's the ins and outs of what's happening here and what's going on that's making the FGC act the way it's acting, and our responses the way we are responding. So yeah, I think that's a good one. I think they're all good. I think the next, let me see what's the next one we're going to talk about here. I'm trying to see which one is the next one we're going to be talking about. And because, again, I think a lot of these topics are really, really important, coming from, what am I doing? I'm trying to find it, but I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, where is it at? No, I gotta read, because all these are really good. You guys are like, yo, I thought the last one was good. No, these are all really good. I'm just letting you know right now that if you're not ready to have these conversations, then you're a bum. Yeah, you heard me. You're a bum if you're not ready to have these conversations with me. These next wait, hold on. Wait. Fighting game flaw. That's what ultimately this is called. The series called Fighting Game Flaws. I'll probably make a little separate package to go along with it. But what's the next one? The last one. It's a total of 4 of them that I'm gonna do, and then after that, it's just gonna be like kind of like FGCs, hot takes, and stuff like that. But let me see what the next one is. Online play and the quiet erosion of the FGC. How should this start? Yeah, that's a crazy one. I should have named it that. Enterprise, what's up, bro? You caught me at the tail end, man. I'm about to go because I gotta pee real bad. That's the first thing. And next thing, I gotta go pick up my son from school because it's raining outside, and I'm gonna just throw his. What's the 4th one? Cyber cafes are the new arcades. That's what we're going to talk about on the next one. We talk about our locals and all the other good stuff. And what does support your locals? What does that mean? What does that actually mean in the year of our Lord 2025? It is what it is. Foxy McLellan, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. You caught the tail end of the stream. I don't play a lot of Virtual Fighter 5, but I know a guy that does. His name is Johnny, and he will definitely do Johnny Flash. He's great Virtual Fighter 5 guy. But I played, but I don't play aggressively enough to be like, hey, 1v1 me real fast. But again, welcome in. I appreciate you coming by, man. You caught the tail end of the stream. We'll be back on tomorrow at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. CST. And we're going to get some more stuff in there. Again, we're going to be doing Rate That Fighter with Street Fighter Third Strike. I think that's going to be a good and fun stream and giving it a rating. So there's that part. So with all of that, guys, I really appreciate you guys. I am the most determined soul, C.J. Berry, the leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. Success and victory, guys. Don't block with your face. And I will see you guys on the next time. Peace out. Hey, stay tuned for who we're rating up next, too. We're going to raid somebody. To me, that makes sense. Let's see who's available for the raid here that we normally rock with and stuff. And it's playing, maybe playing Tekken, or someone that I just generally like, All right, let's do Just Frame James. I think he's a cool dude. Let's see if he'll allow it. Just Frame James. Let's rate him up. Oh, why isn't it rating? Just frames. Let's do this one.